Well, hello everybody. Yes, the Trilby Tour is back for 2024 in the glorious... Oh no, wait, it's not sunny here at all, is it? So we're at Kilnwick, Percy in York, and it is cold, it is wet, but we had a torrential downpour last night. That's certainly going to make things quite challenging for the Championship of Yorkshire. Who is going to make it to the grand final at Dundonald Links later in the year in September? 15 places up for grabs. Now, as you can see, I'm not by myself, and I'm delighted to welcome Aaron Cox here with his PGA Pro, of course. Aaron, you're going to give us a bit of expert guidance today, aren't you?
Yeah, morning Ian, morning everyone. Kilnwick, Percy, what a lovely view straight off the bat. Yes, after Ian had mentioned the downfall last night, it'll be interesting to see how the players combat the conditions today with the soft greens.
We're not expecting this in June, no, are we, Aaron? But then again, it is Yorkshire.
Well, it is Yorkshire and it is England, so normally it'd be about 25 degrees exactly where I'm sitting right now. But no, it's going to be a nice day. It looks like a nice golf course, very playable for all levels. I think all handicap levels will be quite playable for them as well, so I think good scores will still be on offer today.
Yeah, a couple of changes to last year if you did tune in and watch Trilby Tour, even if you played in it as well. Slight difference this year. We had divisional splits last time. This year, none of that. It's a straight leaderboard. They're playing obviously to their handicap. We have a list of those, which is going to be quite useful as well. We've got new fancy graphics as well for this year. There are 15 spaces up for grabs as well. So the top 15 will qualify for the grand final at Dundonald Links in September. You'll be able to watch that on live as well. It's Stableford scoring as well, so kind of you're always in the game, aren't you, with Stableford?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, if you look at the course we're playing today, 6,224 yard past 70 for the court guys today, but the conditions are going to be quite interesting. It's going to be gusting breeze. It's going to be in and out sunshine. There is a little bit of rain around, but in Stableford, players can always, if they have a bad hole, they can always get it back the next hole. Definitely make a nice birdie, 3-4 pointer. So Stableford's definitely an easier way to keep your head in the game for a lot longer.
Right, there's a few prizes up for grabs as well. We're going to be live throughout the course of the day. At the third, there's a nearest to pin competition. You can win yourself a motor caddy brolly. You might want to get that one in quite early, actually. That would be quite good. At the 15th, we also have you win a motor caddy dry series bag, and at the 17th, a motor caddy pro 3000 rangefinder. So some pretty decent prizes out there, even if the day's not quite going your way. Just get it nearest the pin, you can still come away with a decent prize. I think we're going to need about 35% chance of rain, of course, throughout the course of the day. Final tee time, 12:40, a little bit later. So a lot of action to bring you. We've come down to the first. Aaron, you've been doing your research here, haven't you? What are the players going to expect here?
Oh, look, the first hole, as you can see behind me, got a nice, gentle par 4 to start with. Just over 432 yards, 2 bunkers, one on the left, one on the right. The bunker on the right, to get to it, you're looking at about 230 carry. To the front of it, you're looking at about 250 on the right-hand side bunker. So the left-hand bunker will be a bit further out of play for the amateurs, but you're looking at about 250 to the left bunker with a little bit longer to carry it. So obviously, as you can look through, it's a nice little goal post start. But a bit of water in front of the green, so it'll make sure for the guys, if they hit the fairways, they can have good crack at the green. If they don't hit the fairway, it's going risk and reward on the first hole. Do you go hard, or do you play it safe, play it short of the water and then chip on, or do you have a crack at the green? So nice start, Ian.
Yeah, the crack is what you do, Aaron. I think we've got Dave Wilby over here. I wonder if we just have a very quick chat. Morning, how are we feeling ahead of this one? Do you like the damp conditions?
Yeah, it's not too bad. We played yesterday. It was quite good, actually.
Similar sort of conditions, actually, I imagine, to yesterday, so it's probably a good day to get out.
A little bit nervous, obviously.
You don't need to be nervous. Have you played Trilby before?
No, this is the first time. I've always wanted to play it, so I've managed to get in this year, and I'm looking forward to going round. It should be a good game.
Well, thanks for coming down. I really appreciate it. Enjoy it, won't you? Best of luck. Let's just move over here as well. So Group 1, of course, that was Dave Wilby we just spoke to. We've got James Penny, Leslie Boswell's over here as well. There's James. I wonder if we can grab a quick chat with Leslie very shortly. We're just going through some of the important bits and bobs here, but let's just jump. Before I get, you take my eye out with that, but it's good to see you again.
Yes, yeah, good to be back.
It certainly is. What's your expectation today?
Just get round. No, hopefully we'll try and do well, but I played yesterday. The course is nice, the greens are great, so it's all about just keeping it down the middle, that's all.
It's quite a unique track here, isn't it? Because you've got the long par 5, then you've got the really short par 3s as well. What does your game favour?
I like the short stuff. Yeah, round the greens, well short, chip and pot, that's me.
Top man, thanks for talking to us, really do appreciate it. Right, throughout the course of the day we have a very special discount for you as well. Glenmuir very kindly put up a 10% discount code if you go to glenmuir.com, type in the code Trilby10. There's a link in the text of this broadcast. Wherever you're watching it, give it a click and it will take you straight through. We are about to get underway for Group 1, 9 o'clock. Dave Wilby, James Penny and Leslie Boswell. I'm going to move out the camera and let's enjoy the opening tee shots here for the Trilby Tour 2024 Championship of Yorkshire.
Good morning and welcome to the 2024 Trilby Tour Championship of Yorkshire, held here at Kilnwick, Percy. This is a 9 AM starting time, and on the tee from the Manor Golf Club, Dave Wilby.
So on the tee, Dave Wilby. What do you make of that, Aaron?
A little bit off the right, up towards the right side of the bunker there. It's bounced just right of the trap, so I think he might have a little
On the tee
where the trees are down there, the
from
stake
Haddon
trees, but he
Hill
should be okay.
Golf Club, James Penny.
And here comes James Penny. He's played numerous events on the Trilby Tour. Caught up with him last year. We'll have a chat with him at some point today as well.
And on the tee from Fairmont St Andrews Golf Club, Leslie Boswell.
It's a lovely little tee shot, the right hand side, aiming for that right bunker. Might grab the edge of it, might just fly into it the right there. The players, what the players have got this morning off the first tee here is the breeze will just be gusting a little bit behind them. They're helping. The flags are obviously fluttering right behind us, but in this first hole, it's not quite gentle. Nice gentle hole to get them into the round, but as I was just mentioning about the wind, with the gusts coming with us, but gusting from the right, you'll see a lot of the players that might try and favour that right side. Obviously a lot of amateurs today play a left-right fade, so which might help with this hole here. It is a little bit of a straight, pretty straight hole, but with the breeze just gusting off the right-hand side, the players will be able to aim it down the left centre and fade it back.
Would you rather, Aaron, go out in the morning or a little bit later this afternoon? Because you won't be able to see it on camera, there's a huge grey cloud just off to our right there. I think we're going to get a bit of a storm coming pretty quickly. We're going to see quite a bit of rain. There's an awful lot of moisture in the air, but it does sorts the men from the boys, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm more of a morning person. I like to get out there early. The golf course is untouched. The greens are nice and no spike marks on the greens around the holes. So yeah, definitely the morning play for me. You get out there, you can set a score, and then wait for everyone to look at the scoreboard and go, oh, we better hurry up and get some 3-pointers going.
Well, do you remember last year, 2023? Slight different change this year, don't forget, of course. It's just a straight leaderboard, top 15 qualify for the grand final. Last year we did have divisional splits, so your winner in Division 2 for the men was Paul Yates. What do you think he shot? What do you think his Stableford score was?
I'm going to probably say about 42 points.
35. 35. Ryan Wardle was your Division 1 men's champion and overall winner. What do you think he shot?
I'd say 37 then.
39. Sue Miller was your female champion. What do you think she shot?
38.
37, so nil points to Aaron there. Don't forget, this is an interactive show as well. We do want to hear from you. We're live, of course, across the Golf by Diamond Sketch YouTube channel and Live Sport Now and Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, LinkedIn, pretty much everywhere, as we always are. Aaron, we're also live on your Facebook page as well, which is kind of cool. Do get in touch. We can see the comments. We do want to hear from you. So let us know where you're watching from. I was at Silverstone at the weekend on Saturday, and I always like to ask the question of where are people watching. So how many countries across the world can we get? So if you're in the UK, tell us where you are in the UK. If you're in Scotland, Wales, or whereabouts you are in England, let us know. If you're overseas, definitely let us know as well.
Also as well, if you've actually played this course before as well, let us know what holes you found were quite easy, but then also the hard ones. So then we might be able to get a bit of an idea of which holes to look out for during the day.
Absolutely right. We're going to wait for the next set of players to come on. They're just off down to our right. As soon as they come up, we will have a quick chat with them. But really, we've got to say a big thank you. The Trilby Tour, of course, is an amateur event, and we've got some incredible partners such as Glenmuir. As I mentioned, there is a 10% off exclusive offer today. If you go to the website, there's a link in the body of this broadcast. Give it a click, take you straight through there. Input the code Trilby10. You can get 10% off Glenmuir. So why don't we take a quick look at the autumn-winter range for Glenmuir right now? Roll VT. Right, just bear with us a second just whilst we put the cover over the camera. What we'll do, we'll put the tee time sheet up for you so you can see what is coming up throughout the course of the day. The 10 past 9 tee time, Jonathan Stevenson, Gary Evans and Pete Williamson, they're about to head out. They're just making their way up now actually, so as soon as we can have a quick word we will. The rain is coming down, and hence the reason we've got the brolly up. I don't know if you can see it on the camera. Sean's doing a great job of putting the rain cover on the camera, because I tell you it's an expensive bit of kit, but this is the beauty of being on a golf course. You just never know. You've got to prepare for everything, haven't you, Aaron?
No, yeah, I think this is literally, we're going to get the umbrella out for about 5 minutes and then it will come down again. But looking at that massive cloud behind the camera, I think we're in for a bit more, I think.
Now, one thing I always find exciting but nerve-wracking for the players as well, first tee. Now, they're amateurs. They still get it, despite having some of them have some single-figure handicaps. They still get pretty nervous out there. Do you still get nervous out there?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, I'm very nervous on the first tee because you want to try and make sure you get the first one down the fairway. But for the amateurs, I think it's even more so for them, because it's not just a club competition. It's like the next level. It's like their kind of professional event for amateurs. So the expectations they've got of themselves, but then it's like, I want to try and hit a good shot here. I want to get myself away, get that confidence flowing, get the juices flowing quickly, and then you can gel into your round quite early on.
Fantastic stuff. Let's move on. I just wondered if we can have a quick chat with some of the guys over here. Looking ready. You've probably picked the worst possible time to tee off, haven't you guys?
Just said exactly the same thing now. I was like, I can't believe this, but same for everyone, isn't it, really?
It certainly is. I see, look, everybody, Aaron, is going for the big stick. That's the way to go at the first, isn't it?
Well, I hope so. I'll tell you in about 5 minutes' time.
We'll see you in about 5 minutes' time as well. What is your game plan? You've got one round, Stableford scoring. Are you the kind of player just attacks? So you think, no, I'm just going to be a bit conservative and get into it?
Yeah, I think with the way that the greens were, I played the practice round yesterday, it was like so quick, the greens. I was like, I daren't even roll one at the hole, because it's like I'm thinking, come on, 2 putts, I'm maybe a bit safe. This guy might have a bit more.
I'm just trying to hit into fairway and onto the greens, and hopefully do no more than 2 putt. So, like I say, the course's defence is round the greens and on the greens. So if you can get somewhere near the green in 2, you know, on the par 4s, you've got to take them opportunities to at least get your pars. So hopefully that's what it's going to be today. Happy with pars.
Happy with pars. Thank you, guys. Best of luck as well. Thanks for talking to us. Do appreciate it. Happy with pars. Is that the way to go?
Pars are always your friend. Even as a professional myself, pars are always your friends. Birdies are great, but pars are go-tos. I think the big thing for the guys today, as the gentleman just said, is that yesterday I had the practice rounds. Now it would have been a lot drier. Course would have been a lot drier, a lot firmer underfoot. Now after the massive rainfall overnight, the greens will be a lot softer, a bit more receptive. So the lower handicap guys, or you're close to your single figure players, might get a bit more action on the greens, a bit more stick on the greens when their shots into the greens. So where these flags are situated, they're going to have to control spin, control where the landing spot is, because you might not get a big bounce on at the front of the green anymore after the overnight rain. So conditions are very different to practice round to today. So it'll be interesting to see how they adapt and play to the new course while at the same time staying dry.
Yeah, it's about game management, isn't it? Something I'm not very good at, Aaron. I can stay concentrated for course manager. I can stay concentrated for the first 12 holes, and then it sort of goes to pot from there. Right, I think we need to get out of the way because we're about to get underway. Sorry about that. Group 2, the second group of the day, 9-10 tee time. Jonathan Stevens, Gary Evans and Pete Williamson about to tee off.
And welcome to the 2024 Trilby Tour Championship of Yorkshire, held here at Kilnwick, Percy.
Wind has just picked up, hasn't it?
9:10 starting time.
Certainly has.
And on the tee from Middlesbrough Golf Club, Jonathan Stevenson.
So from Middlesbrough, Jonathan Stevenson on the tee.
The hard thing for the players is to really keep calm, but at the same time be mindful of the conditions. Wind behind, it's raining, first tee nerves. So look at the right hand side, a little bit to right of the bunker. So it should be okay down there. Sorry, bounce. Yeah, there should be no problems at all. So far at the moment, as we expected him, a lot of the players,
Golf Club, Gary Evans.
a lot of the players are favouring that right side. So obviously the out of bounds at the left hand side is keeping him away.
Gary Evans on the tee after the next group actually, and we'll head down to the green, shall we, and start watching some of the approach shots in.
That's our first tee shot that we've seen left. Down just near that left bunker, left edge.
From the KP Club, Pete Williamson.
Hometown hero Pete Williamson.
Home course advantage, going to be very, very interesting. He knows where the misses are, he knows what clubs to pull, knows where to hit it.
That's your colour.
A little embarrassing. Yeah, that's a nice shot up the right hand side. Will it stay under the tree? Oh, it's just caught the tree and bounced out to the right, so might get a full shot for his second, but it'll be a long way back.
Right, there we go. So 2 groups have teed off now. We're well underway for the Trilby Tour Championship of Yorkshire. Just a reminder, it is an interactive show. We do want to hear from you. Do get in touch with us. Tell us where you're watching from. Let us know if you've played here as well. And if you want to give a shout out, you've got a friend or family member playing today and want to give them a shout out, put it in the comments section. If we see it, we'll go and find them and give them your message as well. We really do want to hear it from you. We're live throughout the course of the day across social media with Golf by Darwin Escapes, Trilby Tour, and of course Live Sport Now. Every single event in 2024 on the Trilby Tour is brought to you live by us. It's going to be an absolute cracker of a day. I'm actually looking forward to getting down now. I think what we'll do, we'll watch one more group tee off, Aaron, and then we'll go to a very short break just whilst we jump in the buggy, get ourselves down there, and we'll base ourselves at the first green for a little bit and get a different look at some of the shots coming in, because I'm interested to see how these greens are playing.
Yeah, look, I'm doing some research on the course. You know, this golf course was designed back in 1994. Significant investment was put into it, and over the last good decade, the golf course is in really good condition. Can take a bit of water. The undulations will allow the golf course to continue to be playable. Depends on how much rain we do get. The greens, if the pins are in the right spots, you will be able to get access even with the large downfalls of water. But depends on how you can really, as a player, how you can keep yourself dry, keep your equipment dry, but also get into a mindset that 2-pointers, which might be bogeys on holes, are going to be the safe play, not going for shots that you normally would, say when the sun's out or it's just overcast. If there's gusting wind and then rain coming in from time to time, the players have got to start thinking a little bit smarter. Now, as the higher handicappers of amateur players, they might not think that as much, so it'd be interesting to see if they do and if they can just keep their calm in tough conditions like this. But at 6,224 yards, this is going to play a very good long golf course today. The fourth hole, I'm going to be very interested to see what scores come out of that. Playing off the back, 612 yard par 5, or even off the yellows, 594. Now, for an average 16-17 marker, that's going to be a good driver 3-wood and then a good hefty third. Now, it depends on, I haven't exactly seen which direction the wind's going throughout that hole, but if there's any bit of breeze in too, that makes it a very tough hole, Ian.
I was in the bar last night here, actually chatting to some of the players, and they were talking about that par 5, that long par 5, and some of them are like driver 3-wood just to get in. I think for me, if I could play driver off the deck, it'd be driver straight into it. So group 3 anyway, coming at your 9:20 tee times. Carl Croxton, Terry Young, Matthew Lister, they are about to go out. They're just down there. Once they come up, we'll grab a quick word with them as well, so sort of see how they're feeling. We're starting to really get into the day now, aren't we? But the clouds are still here. It's still wet. It's a typical summer's day here in Yorkshire. Don't forget, do let us know if you've played here before. Let us know where you're watching from as well. It's an interactive show. How good is that? Do get in touch with us. Every event in 2024 is live. After here, in fact, next month, we go down to the Springs for the Championship of Oxfordshire. You can tune in and watch that. The month after, in August, we go to Saddleworth Golf Club. I've never been to Saddleworth before. Have you played it?
No, I haven't played Saddleworth. I've been down to Oxford, but not Saddleworth.
Well, then in September we've got a Scotland double bubble for you. We go to Dundonald for the Championship of Ayrshire, and then 2 weeks later we go back to Dundonald for the grand final for the 2024 Trilby Tour.
It was me.
Yes. Well, maybe you could come.
Oh, good. Maybe I might come up and play it. Do a bit of let's see how the pro does it versus how the amateur does it.
So that's a challenge, isn't it? If you don't win. Right, look, this rain is actually hammering down. Let's go get the brolly, shall we? Wait for the next group to come up, of course, and then we are going to make our way down. Sean, our cameraman, and we'll try and get you some trees or something, Sean, just to try and keep you dry a little bit. He's got a little smile on his face, I can see back there. In fact, he's absolutely hammering it down now. Very difficult conditions. So 9:20, Carl Croxton, Terry Young and Matthew Lister. This is actually getting quite heavy. I think maybe we'll go bring the brolly round to Sean, shall we? Yeah. Let's just pop the tee times up. In fact, no, I'll tell you what, because it's raining, what is very appropriate right now is to check out Sunderland of Scotland's autumn-winter wet weather range. So let's check that out. We're going to bring the brolly down in today, give Sean, our cameraman, a bit of protection, and we'll be back here at the first very shortly. Right, on the screen right now, the tee times throughout the rest of the day for you. If you've got a friend or family member listed there, give them a shout out. We want to hear from you. We've just come to get a little bit of shelter. We just stood behind the camera. The players very shortly. In fact, I might run around and see if I'm going to brave it. You stay here, Aaron. Don't you worry about me. I'll be fine. I'm prepared to take one for the team and get a little bit of a soaking here as we go around and chat to our 920 group. Let's just jump in and have a quick word. Well, this is pleasant this morning, isn't it?
No. It's a bit blowy, a bit raining.
It certainly makes for a unique challenge, doesn't it? So, but everybody's still confident going for the driver off the first.
Who's driving off first? Oh, I don't know who's driving off first. Kyle's driving off first. You don't realise you're talking to a bloke who's deaf.
Oh, well, there we go then. There you go. Fantastic stuff. I don't think he quite got what I was saying there, but how are we doing, guys? Anyway, these conditions aren't ideal, but it's the same for everybody.
It is level playing field. Just got to get off this first one, okay, and then we'll go from there. We'll see how it is.
Did you play practice round yesterday?
Played a practice round yesterday. The greens were very fiery, to say the least. Hopefully the rain overnight's going to soften them up a little bit. So hopefully it'll be a bit more scoreable today.
Thanks. Best of luck, guys. We're going to watch your tee shots, of course. We'll follow you down to the first as well. I'm just going to move back around again, so we'll just keep the camera on the players as they're about to tee off. That's one of the beauties, Aaron, of being live there, isn't it? Blessed gentleman. I don't think you quite got what I was saying. I was saying driver off the tee, and he's like, I don't know who's going first off the tee. So, that is the beauty of being live, isn't it? But we're about to get underway for your third tee group of the day, 9:20. Then after this, we're going to head down to the green.
Trilby Tour Championship of Yorkshire, held here at Kilnwick, Percy. This is the 9:20 starting time, and on the tee from Brailsford Golf Club, Kyle Croxton.
It's Kyle Croxton up first from Brailsford.
Bransmith Golf Club is up in just up north of where I am, up in Darlington, the northeast. Very picturesque parkland course, so this should suit him quite well out here with the breeze and the undulating course. Wind's just picking up now. It's way out to the right, so it looks like it's going to clear out to the 18th. It's a new way of playing the hole in. Just head down the 18th. Straight down the fairway. It's a stat for you. Fairway and reg. No one needs pictures, do they? Big key for the players today is keeping their hands dry, keeping the grips dry. It's just fading over onto the right. Will it stay under the tree? It's gone into the tree on the river on the right there. So as we see, as we see a lot of players hit the left or right ball flight.
They're out of Fulford, and you'll be up there soon, won't you, for Open qualifying?
I will be, yes. Yeah, 2 weeks' time on Monday the 24th, regional qualifying for the Open. Royal Troon this year. That's a beautiful tee shot right there. Little fade, little 3-4 yard left to right fade down the middle of the fairway. It's our first big fairway hit. Right. Fantastic weather this is for summer in June 2024 in England.
Yeah, it certainly is. Right, Aaron, I think what we're going to do, we're going to make our way down to the first, actually, aren't we? So whilst we do that, we're going to hear from all of our partners, Motor Caddy, Glenmuir and Sunderland of Scotland. Whilst we do that, we'll make our way down and then we'll pop the tee times on screen for you. So don't go far now. If you fancy, just make yourself a quick cup of coffee. Now's a good time to go do that, and we'll be back live down at the first green in a few minutes or so.
I'm here with the new Motor Caddy M1 and M1 DHC electric trolleys. The M1 is the perfect option for an easy-to-use trolley that folds really small for convenient storage and transportation. The latest model benefits from new automotive-inspired styling, including a sleek new frame, low-profile tyres and ergonomic handle. It features the revolutionary new MotoCaddy Click and Connect cable-free lithium battery, which automatically turns the trolley off when folded with a pop-up port to charge the battery without having to remove it.
The first thing you notice is how quiet it is.
Powered by a 230 watt motor and next generation 28 volt technology, it has plenty of power. It features an impressive LCD widescreen display which includes 9 speed settings to easily match your perfect walking pace, a speed indicator and a battery meter to show the remaining battery.
I love the adjustable distance control feature, where I can choose between a selection of distances I want to send the trolley down the fairway, and I can just press a button and go help my friend look for his ball.
There's a USB charging port for charging phones or GPS devices while you play. And if you're looking for even more performance,
we also have the M1 DHC, which adds 3 extra features.
Downhill control automatically regulates the trolley's speed while moving downhills, helping you stay in complete hands-free control, all-terrain tyres, and an electronic parking brake which holds the trolley in place uphill or downhill while you play your shot.
All MotoCaddy trolleys feature Easy Lock, which quickly connects any MotoCaddy bag without a lower bag strap. Great to get you onto the course ready for your tee time. I hope you've enjoyed learning about the all-new M1 and M1 DHC models. Discover more about all of our products at motocaddy.com.
Right, everybody, here we are down at the first, as promised, the first green here at par 4 at Kilnwick Percy, the 2024 Championship of Yorkshire on the Trilby Tour. We've come down to a really good place actually here, haven't we, Aaron? Because we're going to see the approach shots coming into the green. This is Group 3. Again, Nat, we're looking at Kyle Croxton, Terry Young and Matthew Lister in this group. I can already tell you the 9:30 group have just teed off as well. I can see their balls just behind us, and Jimmy Pheasant is in that group, the father of Ashley Pheasant, who's the director of golf here at Darwin Escapes. So in fact, we've actually got a little bit of sunshine down here, haven't we? You can see that grey cloud behind. That's the downpour we've just gone through, and I'm pleased to say that it's still wet, but we might have a half-hour period of blue skies and maybe even a little bit of sunshine as well. Quite a few of you have been getting in touch with us as well. Sorry, Aaron, thank you so much. Neil Dennison's got in touch. First person to comment. Congratulations, Neil. He put first. Sorry, had to do it. Here's hoping the weather stays fine and best of luck to all the competitors, especially ladies and gents from KP. Jamie Sylvester says good luck to Jeff Carter. Anthony Roberts, all the best to you all. I love my first experience last year there. Tough course in the rain, but hopefully slow down the greens. Liam Godfrey says go on Kyle. Jamie L says good luck Kyle. A lot of love here for Kyle, isn't there? Ian Ray says big shout out for Corrine Binks, and Adam also says good luck Kyle. So do get your messages in as promised. We can see them, we will read them out, we will give shout outs. And Aaron, you're getting your first look at the greens today. What are you making of it?
Looking at what those few putts, that last putt that just came in, I believe that the greens are going to get slower. Yesterday, again, as I mentioned back to the guys up on the first tee, practice round yesterday, everything was dry, everything was firm underfoot. Today, it's going to be very wet, very soft. So I would say the greens are going to lose about a foot of pace out here, and especially if you start seeing standing water on the greens. A green that does slope from front to back. A hole with no bunkers. Very rare.
I'd still find it, even though there isn't one.
Yeah. That putt there, as you can see, is finished about 2.5 to 3 feet short. So I think the pace of the greens are going to get the players into the first 2, 3, 4 holes, trying to adapt to the potentially slower greens. That's going to be the hard thing for the players. So men playing off the white tees. So look out the 4th hole, 612 yards par 5. Obviously, it looks like what we've been told by the Trilby guys, organisers, that there's going to be a few bunkers that are going to be GUR. So that might come into play and help the players actually if the greens are in GUR, because it can allow you to open the shoulders up a bit more. It takes the risk out. If the bunkers are out of play, you can hit it into it and get a free drop out of it.
Good stuff there, Aaron. Thank you so much. So, Group 3 we're looking at now, teed off at 9:20. Kyle Croxton, Terry Young and Matthew Lister. Looks like there's quite a bit of love on social media for Kyle Croxton, so do keep your messages coming in. The group behind are just waiting to play their second shots, par 4 to begin with here at Kilnwick Percy. If you've ever played it, let us know. And if you played in the Trilby Tour in 2023, let us know as well. You probably saw me. My name's Ian Wardhouse. Do get in touch with me. Head over to Twitter, or now known as X, at Ian Waterhouse1. If you want to drop us a message, we can give shout outs there as well. And bit of a miss putt there. So on to the second and the third. We're going to head down to the third very shortly as well. We're going to stick around here for a little bit first and then go to the shortest hole on the course, to part 3. Third hole. There is a nearest to pin competition there. Motor Caddy Brolly is up for grabs down there. Very appropriate thing to win today. At the 15th, there's also another nearest to pin competition. You can win yourself a Motor Caddy Dry Series bag, and at the 17th, there's also a nearest to pin competition. You can there win a Motor Caddy Pro 3000 range finder. So, well worth doing indeed. That is. Now, if you are new to the Trilby Tour, you're tuning in once again. Just a reminder, we will keep doing it throughout the course of the day because people are tuning in and out at various times. Different rules in 2024 compared to last year. Last year we had divisional splits. We had the men's divisional split for handicappers up to 14, I believe it was, and Division 2 was for handicappers 14 to 26, I believe, and then we had the female category as well. That's gone this year. It is Stableford scoring, and it's straight all the way through. Of course, players playing to their handicap. There are a few slight tweaks and changes because of the course here, but essentially they're playing almost dead on to the handicap for Stableford scoring. Top 15 today will qualify for the 2024 Trilby Tour Grand Final at Dundonald Links in September.
I would say that today, with the conditions the way they are and the ways of the wind and the on and off rain, I would say players in the top 15, 33, 34 points and above, I would probably say it's going to be bunched. When you've got the course playing softer, the green's a bit more receptive, and obviously the competition, as fierce it is, and being a massive event for these amateur players, there's going to be a lot of players in that area between 33 and 36. So I'm going to say out there that the top 15 would be around 34 and above.
Yeah, that's a fair shout. So Ryan Wardle was your overall champion last year. He scored 39. Paul Yates won the Division 2 men's with 35, and Sue Miller won the female category with 37. And the sun just comes out now as well. You're looking at the 9:30 group now. Jimmy Pheasant, Gary Mitchell and Jason Greaves just on your screen. Second shots into the par 4 first here at Kilnwick, Percy. Big thank you to all of the partners with Trilby Tour as well. Don't forget there is an exclusive 10% offer with Glenmuir today. Just type in the code Trilby10 at glenmuir.com to make life even easier. There's a link in the text of this broadcast. Give it a click, it'll take you straight through to Glenmuir's website. Put Trilby10 in and you get 10% off. That was just falling short of the green there, Aaron.
Yeah, surprising it's pull up short, seeing it's all downhill. In front of the green there's about 20 yards of fairway in front of the green, all downhill to a green that slopes from front to back, with the pin being a little bit on the middle left, frontish, you could say frontish, middleish, on the left hand side. Breeze helping off the left. It's going to be interesting for the guys to see how they bring their approaches in. Do they land the ball short, or do they land it on the green? With the greens obviously with bit softer and a bit wet underfoot, you might be able to hold the greens a little bit easier than yesterday on their practice rounds. But with the breeze helping, it's going to add at least a good club downhill, down breeze, with the green that slopes from front to back. So judging where to land it, I would say that the easiest, also the best place to land it is going to be trying to land it in the first third of the green, to get the maximum result, to keep it near the flag. But some players will try and bring it in a bit lower, let the contours of the fairway down to the green, bring that golf ball. There's another shot just in the air, so he's landing at about 20 yards short. Will it run down the hill? It's trying to. Just that little bit of dew and a little bit of rain. Okay, so it's just got to that front edge. So that's interesting to see that, Ian. Landing it about 20 yards short, just getting onto the front, whereas I would say the guys would have played it yesterday and that ball would have bounced all the way probably to the back of the green almost.
I was going to say, what a stark contrast just a couple of days can make to a golf course. Garnet, yeah, you're absolutely spot on, Aaron. And the one you can see actually well short, that would have rolled onto the green. In fact, that might have even gone in if that had been in dry conditions. So great to see here. Just interestingly as well at KP, you can see the power lines running at the back as well. They do go over a couple of the holes here, and there is a specific rule for hitting the power lines as well. I'll see if I can find it. Sorry.
Yeah, if you hit a power line that's on the course, you get a free re-hit. It's like a mulligan. You get a free hit from the spot you hit it. Whether it's most of the time it's teed off the tees, but if the ball does hit a power line, you do get to re-hit it with another ball, and that first ball is out of play.
You ever done that?
I have many times. Yep, many golf courses in Australia have power lines coming across the course, and unfortunately if you hit a really good tee shot and then you hit some power line, especially if it's onto par 3 and the ball's on its way down, it can be a little bit frustrating.
Shall we take a little walk? Sean, you stay here. We're going to take a little walk round to the back of the green. Hopefully, I'm sure the mic, it's got pretty good length, I think, on it, so we should be able to pick us up without too many issues. In fact, I used this mic on Saturday up at Silverstone, and I was halfway down the pit lane and the camera's the other half, and the Silverstone pit lane's considerably longer than the short gap we've got going on here. So very much looking forward to this. This is my third time actually here at KP, Aaron. First time was with Chris Hansen and Adam Walker on the 2020 Pro Tour, you may remember.
Pro Tour, yes. Yeah, the 2020 Pro Tour have actually held an event here, and from what I heard, Ian, the responses from the professionals were very, very positive. They quite liked the golf course. It's a nice parkland course in Yorkshire here. As I mentioned before, designed back in 1994, with a lot of investment going in over the last decade or so. So here we go. Here's our little chip about 10 meters short of the green. Where will we land the ball? Is he going to go high, throw up in the air? Or is he going to bounce it? He's going to go throw it high, land on the green, massive first bounce. So landing that on the green, he lands it straight. First massive bounce went way forward. And now he's got about 25 to 30 feet to putt back up the hill. So here's the putt from the front edge. Good downhill. Will he get the speed correct? And that is rolling out. All of a sudden he's now got a 10-footer coming back. So it looks like cutting it downhill, the greens are still very, very well paced. Now into uphill, looks like with the wet conditions and the rain that we've had, it's a little bit slower. A lot of players when they're playing, especially amateur players, don't take into consideration if you're coming across wind or you're coming into the wind when you're putting. Not a lot of players think that the wind's going to affect the ball when they're putting because it's on the ground rolling. But it does, it definitely does. So we've got a putt here from at least 30 feet. It's uphill. I would say, from this point of view, I'm just going to say it's a pretty straight, we're just dying right putt. So you're just going to start it just on the left and just feed it to the flag, but you're going to have to give it a good little hit up this hill and into the wind. To the right, and a misread there. So I wouldn't say that held that one. So the wind's definitely affecting putts out here at the moment. Just missed it out to the right edge there. Players getting a little bit nervous watching their playing partners hit putts and then leaving it 5-6 feet short. So the immediate reaction is to then try and hit it a little bit harder. When you hit a little bit harder, then the technique and the control of the putter face just goes down a little bit. So it's important for the guys to try and keep a steady hand when they're hitting their putts. Keep a stable base. In the wind, I'm not a very big guy myself, but in the wind it's really important I stabilise my lower body when I'm putting. So I just get down a little bit lower, set the feet, set the legs, and stay very, very still. Try and minimise the wind affecting my stroke. So these are the big things I think the guys are going to really, really, really have to concentrate on today is their putting. They'll tee to green. Will be not much problems, but on the greens they're going to have to really concentrate on stabilising and having a nice rhythm in their putting stroke to get the right distance control and start the ball on line.
In it goes. Apologies everybody there. We tried to move actually down right round to the green, but the signal strength wasn't quite as good as I thought it was going to be, so we've had to come back. So apologies, there's a little bit of an audio break up there. We are just waiting for the next group to come down, your 9:40 tee time. And in this group, interestingly, Aaron, is Ryan Wardle, your champion last year, so keep your eyes on him. A score of 39 points was the winning overall total as well. He won the Division 1 men's title. Tom Cosgrove and Nigel Dent in the group as well. Big thank you to everybody for tuning in this morning. A chilly morning here in Yorkshire, just outside of York at Kilnwick, Percy. One of the venues, the Darwin Escapes. Very nice indeed. Lovely accommodation. Stayed here last night. And that shot has just whipped onto the green. In fact, it's not going to hold up. It's going to roll off the back. In fact, there's a couple of people walking at the back of the green who might feel a little ball nip against their feet there. I think it's gone through safely though. So second shots here at the Palm for first Championship of Yorkshire 2024 on the Trilby Tour. Look at that one as well. That's going to hold though. That's going to stay.
That got lucky.
They got lucky.
Well, it just caught the rough, the semi-rough on the right-hand side of the green there, and just held up a little bit. It's still gone through though. First bounce is incredibly firm. Amateurs are bringing them. These players are bringing them in very, very low.
It's going to whip through.
And bringing your shots in that low is and the way this green's situated and the bounce that you're getting, there is absolutely no way that they're going to hold this green.
Yeah, it's great to hear the voice of Aaron Cox with us, PGA professional, of course. Played numerous professional tours. Going to be heading to Fulford soon for Open qualifying. Give him a bit of support. So the players coming down. I'm just going to sit. I'm going to wonder if I can have a quick word. I can't go too far from the camera, but hopefully this will pick up. Let's see if I can. Hopefully we're going to be okay here. We can grab a quick chat with Ryan, who's got very happy memories of this place. I mean, don't disappear just yet, Ryan. Just stay for a second if that's okay. These guys have got to catch up for you. Of course, took the title last year.
I did. Played well. Hopefully do it again. Defend it.
What have you made of the course so far? Of course, did you play yesterday? Did you get a practice round?
Practice round yesterday. Very quick greens, but the rain's hopefully slowed them down a bit. So.
You got scored 39 last year, didn't you? What do you think will do it today?
Thinking 2 under will be a good spell today. Yeah.
I better let you go. Caddy's run away, so go on. Thanks for talking to us, Ryan. Really do appreciate that. Ryan Wardle there, last year's champion, of course, the Championship of Yorkshire outright winner, Division 1 men's winner, and outright winner as well. He thinks 2 under is going to get the job done today. And tell you what, for amateurs, it's a pretty good going.
Well, that's 38 points, 2 under. I mean, he was off 5. He's off 5 on playing today. So for him to shoot 39 points, he's got to shoot around about 2 over par himself. So obviously, the lower handicap guys will be able to control the ball a little bit more in the air, control the spin. The middle to higher handicaps will have to use contours of the course to play to their advantage, with the greens still pretty firm, downhill. So they're going to have to really control where they land the ball to get them onto the green without them. What we've just seen, but all these guys have gone through the green after a massive bounce. So back into the wind now on the upslope of the chip. So that's actually not a bad effort there. That gets to about 8-10 feet. Big thing with when you've got chipping, so Ryan's here as well, as all 3 of them are. Major thing that to think about when you are chipping, and to all the players and people that are watching, uphill lie into the breeze, you've got to make sure that you continue and follow through, don't stop. Plus also, a great way also to improve your chipping when you're chipping uphill into the wind is take less loft. Instead of getting the wedge out, the sand wedge out, get the gap wedge or even the pitching wedge out. Brings the ball in a little bit lower, but what you do is you take out the wind, and then it's just an uphill chip then. So with an uphill lie, the ball's going to fly into the air a lot quicker, so you want to get the ball on the ground a lot quicker with lower left lofted club. So this is coming across the green. He's having a putt be across the green, wind from the left, uphill. He's given that a mighty whack, and that's a lovely try right there. But you could see the wind up in that he put on that putt just to get to the hole from 35, 40 feet.
Yeah, great stuff though, isn't it? That's what we like to see. We like seeing long putts. We like to see long drives. We don't mind seeing the odd duff shot either as well. It is entertainment at the end of the day. Thank you everybody for tuning in this morning. We're live throughout the course of the day with the Trilby Tour. It's the Championship of Yorkshire. If you do want to find out more about the Trilby Tour, you can. There's a link in the text of this broadcast. Takes you straight through to the website. Don't forget our exclusive offer as well with Glenmuir, one of our partners. 10% off today if you shop at glenmuir.com and put in the code Trilby10. Again, the text tells you all about it, accompanying this on YouTube at Golf by Darwin Escapes and Live Sport Now on YouTube. Hit subscribe as well if you're watching on YouTube. It helps us bring you lovely stuff there. For par?
Yeah, that was lovely up and down for par right there. That was a lovely putt. Left-hand side.
That's what we like to see. Now this is Ryan Wardle, of course. Big things expected from him. He was a little bit coy when talking to me, very, very one-word answery, but I think he's in the zone, is he? I don't think he really wanted to talk to me, to be honest. I don't know why, because...
lovely putt, two lovely up and downs there, and a third one that was a great birdie try there. So good start from that group there, three pars there on that hole.
Fantastic. Who have we got coming down next, actually? Aaron, we've got, I can tell you if you like, we've just had Ryan Wardle go through. So we've got 9:50 tee time, Tommy Chaplin, Saul Eustace and Richard Hornby. They have teed off. They're going to make their way down. So we've got a few minutes just for them to come down. Whilst we do that, again, I've just mentioned about Glenmuir, 10% off. They do some really nice stuff, don't they? We're not just paid to say that, by the way. They actually generally do some nice stuff. But with the weather the way it is, why don't we take a quick look at the Glenmuir Autumn-Winter range for 2024. Well, there you go. Great stuff from Glenmuir. 10% off if you shop today at glenmuir.com. Again, just click the link in the body of this broadcast. Quite a few of you tuning in now as well. Good morning. Hello, everybody. Let us know where you're watching from. Are you in the UK? Are you overseas? We want to hear from you. I'm from the south of England. I'm delighted to be joined by a PGA pro, Aaron Cox, originally from Australia, but now resides in Darlington. Darlington feels like a bit of a second home for me as well, Aaron, because as you know, I'm involved in motorsport too, and Croft is there, and I've done a lot of work with you up at Blackwell Grange as well.
Yeah,
and Rockcliffe Hall.
Yes, and Rockcliffe Hall, yeah. You've been up there for the 2020 Pro Tour at the Rockcliffe, and you have broadcasted my Pro-Am at Blackwell over the last 3-4 years. It's up to our 5th year now this year, which is
bigger every year. Doesn't
it? Absolutely. And but no, the Croft circuit is quite a good little second home for you. You're up there quite a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. But back to today, because actually this is my first golf event of the year, would you believe? But I've got quite a busy few months coming up. Of course, we've got every single Trilby Tour event live for you. Next month we go down to my neck of the woods, actually, down for the Championship of Oxfordshire at Springs. Then it's Saddleworth, and then it's the Championship of Ayrshire at Dundonald. Then 2 weeks after that we have the Trilby Tour 2024 Grand Final. Aaron.
So there's a second shot coming in. Will it bounce? He will bounce over the penalty area. He landed that quite well, just short of the penalty area, and got to bounce over it. It's just stuck on that awkward chip now that we just saw. So it'll be interesting to see how he plays it. Now we've got the second shot here, just on the left side of that right trap. Will that fly the penalty area? Yes, it does. Just into the right semi. Didn't quite get that bounce forward. And that's going to be a little bit of an awkward chip down the hill across wind. So we've got our third player coming up now. A very, very similar spot on the fairway. When you are playing downhill, downwind, the club selection is vital, because you've got to think about how much breeze is going to take the ball a certain distance. Will it add 5 yards? Will it add 10 yards? This gusting breeze, I believe, is going to at least take it a good 10 yards further in the air if you get it up nice and high. Now, with the guys get it a bit lower, then they won't get that full effect. But then it's landing it in the right spot to get the right bounce on. And he's come straight left, straight over us, and that's in a little bit of trouble down the left-hand side there in the long grass. He might want to look at he's going to have a provisional ball just in case. Didn't see where it landed. Ian's on the scout for it. So here we go, provisional ball. It is Stableford, so the guys don't have to finish the hole. That's coming in hot. That's got a massive kick, and that's just gone back left of the green. So a little bit of a sketchy start for that gentleman on this first hole here at KP. A nice gentle start, but a very tough green. Easy tee shot, tough green to hit. So it'd be interesting to hear people comment. What shots are you seeing out here on the course on the first hole? Would you do anything different? Would you play it a bit more in the air, a bit high? Would you land it a bit shorter? And you might play a low ball flight. So don't forget to comment and give us your info. And if you do want to ask any questions, how to do certain shots, I'm always here to help Ian. And I've helped Ian over the last 3 years with his golf. So if anyone wants to ask a question while I'm here, I'm more than happy to help.
Yeah, do as well, because my golf has got a lot better ever since I've met Aaron. So good stuff indeed. Early stages, of course, in this game, but the leaderboard so far, Ryan Wardle and Tom Cosgrove in that 940 group leading the way with 3 Stableford points so far. We're going to stick around with this group for a little bit longer, just coming through now. So Tommy Chaplin, Sol Eustace and Richard Hornby. One of the balls there was a big shout of 4 left. The ball was coming our way. It went well over our head. Aaron's just run off to see if he can have a little look and help them find it. And I'm just going to run and see if I can have a very, very quick chat over here. Yeah, don't you worry about that. It was well over our head. We're all right. Don't worry. Aaron's going to help. He's going to have a little look for you. But is that it?
I just hit the ground and
that's one of those things, isn't it? It happens. It happens.
Right. I was in between clubs, 8 or 9.
In between clubs 8 and 9, there we go. We'll let them crack on. I'm going to stick around here for a little bit whilst the players go down. In fact, we can pop the camera over on some of the balls as the players and the caddies start to get themselves ready. Hopefully we can find this one very quickly. Of course, the rules of golf changed a few years ago, didn't it? So now it's a 3-minute time to see if you can find the ball. In fact, I think they might have found it as well, just through the trees. I don't know if we can swing the camera around to the left, actually, can we, Sean? I know it's not going to be the clearest of shots, but you might be able to see some of the trees that we've got going through as Aaron just makes his way back. Did you find it, Aaron?
We found it, yes. Yeah.
Surely good. You've got good eyes, eh?
Well, they're called young eyes, Ian. Young eyes.
He's a cheek, isn't he? He's a cheek.
Right, so the ball's actually it's not sitting too badly, but will he have much of he's got a full swing, but he's going to have to really either try and just find a gap through those trees, or just try and find an avenue just to chip out sideways or advance the ball towards the green. While the other two guys, they've got quite difficult chips one from right in front of the green and one from the right side in the rough. So he's playing his third shot now. He's actually got a decent bit of ball. Oh, it's just landed into the hazard, but he can probably play that out of there for his fourth. He can play it out of the penalty area. My apologies. It's not now a hazard anymore. We've got the red staked penalty areas and the yellow stakes, the lateral and the lateral penalty area, and the red staked. So he can play that one from there if he wants.
Sorry, I'm just looking at that as well. It's right in the middle of the ditch as well, isn't it? So it's not really on the downslope. It's slightly more on the upslope, which is probably what you want, but it might just hamper that backswing a little bit.
So, okay, so gentleman on the fairway, he's actually got the putter out. So this is not actually not a bad play. Has he got enough to get down there though? Has he got enough on it? It's not a bad effort, mind you. It's not a bad effort. So we've got one putter, and then over in the semi-rough, he's got the wedge out. So he's going to depend on where he's going to land it. I would say he's going to have to land this short of the green, almost, I would say, in the semi-rough. About 4 or 5 yards short of the green to get that bounce forward. If he lands it on the fairway, this chip will go 15 feet past. He landed it on the fairway. So he landed on the fairway, and he's done exactly what I called.
It's almost as if you know what you're talking about.
I've got some idea.
Right, now I'm looking forward to seeing this little shot here over on the left, of course, just playing it out. It's a nice shot, as he has, hasn't he?
That's well done.
I think he'll be quite chuffed with that. There's not too much more you can do from there, bearing in mind that they're not professional players. The Trilby Tour is a leading amateur tour in the UK, of course. It had a bit of a breakaway, but it's been back since 2022 under the guidance of Darwin Escapes, and what a great job they have done with it so far as well. An extra event this year as well up at Saddleworth. Very much looking forward to heading up to that one. Every single event on the Trilby Tour in 2024 is live for your viewing pleasure. If you do want to find out more about Darwin Escapes or Trilby Tour, there's a link in the body of this broadcast. Give it a click, it will take you straight through to there. So this is your 9:50 tee time we're looking at a minute. Tommy Chaplin, Saul Eustace, Richard Hornby. We're going to catch up with some of these groups again because very soon we are going to make our way off to the third hole. The reason we're going to go there, it's the shortest hole on the course to part 3. And there's also a nearest to pin competition. I've never, ever in 4 or 5 years of broadcasting golf seen a hole-in-one live, ever. And I've done a lot of hole-in-one hunting features, never ever caught one. Could that change today? Well, we are going to find out next in the next stint of this broadcast. We are live throughout the day though, so if you're watching on YouTube, just leave it on throughout the course of the day. We'll in the breaks, when we're not actually on camera showing you the shots, we will have the leaderboard up for you. We're going to hear from our partners, Glenmuir Motor Caddy, Sunderland of Scotland, a few times as well. What a treat it is to have Aaron Cox with us as well, PGA professional. So if you're up Darlington way, want some lessons, or in fact you have a massive junior academy as well, don't you, Aaron?
Yeah, Ian. It's been a bit of a nice hard work over the last 4 or 5 years. Had about 3 or 4 kids, six kids in classes, and 3 and 4 junior members. Now I've got an academy of about 80 juniors per week that I teach, and we've got over about nearly 110 juniors members of the golf club now. So it is a lot of fun working with the kids and seeing them get better. So here we go. Here's our par putt now. This is technically the second putt because he putted from 20 yards short. But can he make par from about 12 foot, a little left to right, downhill? It's just peeled off to the right, so he just didn't quite get the ball high enough on his line. Didn't quite get the apex. So this is now for bogey. About a good 4 footer, a little left to right. Straight across the hill with wind coming straight over his back. So it's important for him to continue the putter and release the putter through the ball. And he's put it in dead center. It looks like he wasn't going to make that. He did the, oh no, I've missed the putt. Oh no, it's gone in.
Sorry, and a few more comments coming in as well. We'll just watch the hole out here. If it goes in. Oh, he's just missed it. It's just pulled it left, just gone left. It's not been a great start for him. I did have a very brief chat with him. Said he was between clubs actually when he put it into the long stuff over there between 8 and 9. I think he was a little bit hesitant, wasn't too sure what to do, and just caught it a little bit too hot. We've had Barbara Simpson get in touch with us as well, saying, well done Ashley Pheasant again. The Trilby is getting better every single year, supporting Michael Simpson. Alex says the audio was a bit crackly. Yeah, we tried to be clever. Well, we didn't. I tried to be clever. And seeing how far I could push the microphone. So apologies, that was my fault, everybody. My fault. But you've got to try, haven't you? You've got to drive yourself forward. Right. It looks like they're making their way off. In fact, I'm not even sure the group behind. They're just teeing off now, I think. So we're going to have a little break in play. We're going to get ourselves off to the third, the shortest hole on the course. It's the nearest to pin competition as well. There's a motor caddy brolly up for grabs today. We're going to do a little bit of hole-in-one hunting. We're going to talk to more of the players. We're going to base ourselves at the back of the green. So we're going to be looking down the barrel from the tee. It's a shot that I absolutely love. Whilst we do that, we are going to hear from all of our partners, and then we're going to bring you the leaderboard as well. Last time I saw it was Ryan Wardle, last year's champion, with 3 Stableford points leading the way. Long way to go though. We've only literally just started, haven't we really? So we're going to go to a short break. We're going to hear from Glenmuir, Sunderland, Scotland, Motor Caddy, and then we are going to bring you the live leaderboard whilst we get ourselves into position. So do not go far. We'll be back at the third, I'd say, in less than 10 minutes. Don't go far.
I'm here with the new Motor Caddy M1 and M1 DHC electric trolleys. The M1 is the perfect option for an easy-to-use trolley that folds really small for convenient storage and transportation. The latest model benefits from new automotive-inspired styling, including a sleek new frame, low-profile tyres and ergonomic handle. It features the revolutionary new Motor Caddy Click and Connect cable-free lithium battery, which automatically turns the trolley off when folded with a pop-up port to charge the battery without having to remove it. The first thing you notice is how quiet it is. Powered by a 230 watt motor and next generation 28 volt technology, it has plenty of power. It features an impressive LCD widescreen display which includes 9 speed settings to easily match your perfect walking pace, a speed indicator and a battery meter to show the remaining battery. I love the adjustable distance control feature, where I can choose between a selection of distances I want to send the trolley down the fairway, and I can just press a button and go help my friend look for his ball. There's a USB charging port for charging phones or GPS devices while you play. And if you're looking for even more performance, we also have the M1 DHC, which adds 3 extra features. Downhill control automatically regulates the trolley's speed while moving downhills, helping you stay in complete hands-free control, all-terrain tyres, and an electronic parking brake which holds the trolley in place uphill or downhill while you play your shot. All Motor Caddy trolleys feature Easy Lock, which quickly connects any Motor Caddy bag without a lower bag strap. Great to get you onto the course ready for your tee time. I hope you've enjoyed learning about the all-new M1 and M1 DHC models. Discover more about all of our products at motorcaddy.com.
You've got me
Ryan, mate, tough short hole, mate. That wind, did the wind get you?
Yeah, we were all short. It wasn't brilliant, but it's only one hole in it.
One hole.
We'll get that back.
That is a great way of thinking about it, mate. Well, good luck. Play well. 15 holes to go. That's correct. Got to come over and say, mate, that was a beautiful flop shot from that front foot. Did you just miscalculate the wind?
Yeah.
On your tee shot
Yeah.
there, so the wind just got you.
Yeah, just watching the other twos, and I went to another club more, and it still wasn't enough.
What was the thought process there on your second shot? Because that
Just
chip
play it
shot
like
was-
a sand shot.
Well, yeah, great. That was very good insight. Well done. That's good to hear that. That's well done. All right. Well, good luck for the rest of the holes. Right. So well, there's some good little info like that. While we've got a couple of seconds here, guys, before the next group comes up, I thought I'd just come and stand here on the green for you to give you a bit of an idea of what's going on. Now, over here at the back of the green, the wind is really gusting in too hard, so I don't see many players getting up the back here. There is a bit of surface water after the hard rain we've had. But if you look down the front here, the front is very, very level. There's not much undulation here in the front, but this is a devilish flag. We're talking, I'm going to pace it out for you. So I'm going to pace out 1, 2, 3. We've got about 4 paces from the front of the green. You're gusting about a club and a half breeze. Now, as we saw with Ryan's group and the guys there, they all came up short. Now, if you land the ball short, that ball is racing and running back down to that fairway. That gives you a very, very tough up and down, especially when, again, your second shot's coming into the breeze. So the guys are going to be looking, and they're going to have to calculate potentially 1.5 clubs more for a very short par 3. It's going to get to their heads. So we're going to be sitting here for a few groups, and I would say over 70% of the players will come short on this hole for a very, very short. We're talking 105 yard par 3. Let me just double check the scorecard, but if that's correct, 123 off the whites or 94 off the yellows. So for such a small hole, that's a tough pin. That's a tough pin in.
So, unlikely for a hole in one today. You never know, though. You just saw the leaderboard there, of course. So just to let everybody know, that's Stableford points to par, by the way. So at the minute, it's actually Terry Young from Drax. He's got 8 Stableford points. He's through 4 at the minute. He's your current leader with 8 points. A long way to go, of course. Jonathan Stevenson on 2 points, and Sol Eustace on 2, Richard Hornby on 2. That really cost Ryan Wardle's on 5, of course, but it really cost him this par 3.
Yeah, he just made double. He went from 1 under Stableford points to 1 over, so that was a double there on this third hole. So the guys that are looking down, looking up at the hole here now, when you've got a uphill par 3, you're going to add a good 5 to 8 yards anyway for uphill. Then you throw in gusting breezes of about at least a good 15 mile an hour gusts, 20 mile an hour gusts. That's going to add another club, another potentially 10, 12 yards to this shot. So for a 123 yard shot, we could be playing this upwards of nearly 150. Now, you wouldn't look at it, whereas we've got the camera on the guys and it looks like literally you could throw a ball to them. And you probably could. But they're going to be, some of them are going to be hitting 7 and 8 irons into this. So let's have a look at what this guy does, this gentleman does on the tee now. He brings it in high. There it hits the wall, but that's going to just come up short. So as the ball gets to its apex of the height, it's rising just above. As Sean can pan out to the trees just on the left side of the green before the guys hit, is that once the ball gets above those trees, the ball's going to hit a wall, and that's that wind. So flighting the ball a little bit lower. Now, for mid to lower handicappers, they might be able to do that and might be able to achieve that. But for the higher handicappers, they're going to have to add at least 2 clubs to their shot. So I think that gentleman might have just hit one straight into the hazard long grass in front of him. You look down from the tee, and all you can see is the white flag. You can't see anything else. And you're trying to pick where the wind's coming from. Is it coming straight into, or is it coming into off the right? So here's another shot. Now this is actually going to get there. There's the wall. This is a lovely shot. Now that was there, I think so far. I think it's going to be probably, he's actually got a half decent birdie try there.
Yeah, Aaron, we are back. We just saw at the start of this segment, of course, here at the par 3 third, it was Ryan Wardle, Tom Cosgrove, Nigel Dent. You caught up with him, didn't you? But now it's the 950 group. Tommy Chaplin, Saul Eustace and Richard Hornby on the tee here. Thank you, everybody, for getting in touch with us as well. We can see your comments. Keep going with it as well. I have had a couple of people ask me about the format changed. Has it increased entries? I think it's just got a little bit stricter. There are qualifiers as well, by the way, in order to play even in this. So this is the Championship of Yorkshire, of course. A number of players have had to qualify due to the number of entries that were initially put in. The field is kept relatively light. 15, of course, qualify for the grand final at Dundonald Links in September. We will be live for that one as well. I'm very, very much looking forward to that. Had 2 trips to Dundonald last year, 2 trips again this year. It's just a shame it's such a long drive for me from the south of England, but well worth the effort indeed. So here they come now, making the short trip up. And was that a bit of a duff tee shot there?
Yes, the gentleman had a few hits in the long grass there. Didn't quite get his tee shot off up in the air nicely. So unfortunately, he's picked up and he's actually put it in the pocket. And that's the other benefit right now of Stableford. And I think it's a hats off to the Trilby Tour for playing Stableford, because speed of play is definitely a very contentious topic these days in golf, and how we make the game more enjoyable and quicker. And cricket have done 2020. And golf has they did do pre-COVID. Ian, the DP World Tour played golf sixes in pairs, and they played men and women over 6 holes. Bit of match play. So I reckon the DP World Tour need to get back that format back. Seeing as the kids are now doing it in clubs these days, golf sixes, it's a very big thing. So we've got one gentleman here who's just come up just short of the green. Uphill lie. Flag about 4 paces on, as I mentioned. It's important to keep the weight. He's going to have to keep his weight towards the back foot. He's hit the shot, lofted up beautifully. Okay, so really nice contact there. Just got a little bit too much on the shot. So now we've got a birdie putt here on the 3rd hole. And we're going to look at this putt. We're going to have a bit of a look from behind. It's going to be coming straight downhill. Will the wind affect this putt? With the trees over on the left there, kind of guarding over that side, but the breeze is going to come. Will he give it enough of a right to left break on this birdie try on the 3rd hole? So in front of the hole, he's just got a little bit of a mound. There's just a little bit of a rise. The hole is leaning from left to right, but will that affect a putt? I'm sitting right behind him. He's got his line lined up for a pretty straight, maybe right edge putt. So he's expecting this to just die left. We started left, and it's gone further left. So he actually had the line lined up pretty well on the right edge of the hole, but he's just pulled it straight left. You can hear the squelching I can hear under his feet. So this green's a little bit wet, so I wouldn't want to see this green get too much more water. Now here's the par putt. As we saw, Tommy's putt just went left. Will he start the ball on the right edge of the cup? He had it in the jaws, and that was in the jaws. So he's just made bogey there, and Tommy's got a par putt. Although it's the shortest hole on the golf course, par is going to be your friend on this hole. Oh, and he's yanked it left again. So, unfortunately, a 3-putt bogey for Tommy. Tommy Chaplin's now set the nearest to pin. So I might just come over there, just looking at the scores. I might just come over and just see the guys. Morning, how are we? Bit of a
disaster. After a decent start, but never mind.
I was going to say it was a bit of a break, just like a 15-minute break for you.
Yeah, no, is there a bar nearby?
How's it been the first couple of holes? Been not too bad?
Yeah, well, it's tough conditions, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, it's no excuse for that tee shot. It was dreadful, but yeah, it's tough. The wind's making
the worst shot I've ever seen him hit, by the way. The worst shot, and I've known him for 35 years.
So that's some great confidence there from the caddy, but play well. Have a nice day, guys. All right, so as you can see, so if we come down to where Tommy's marker is for his nearest to pin, so you're looking at about a 12-15 footer. So from here, I'm gonna get Ian to stand there. Actually, he's gonna imagine he's lining himself up for the putt. So what we had there with Tommy, he had his ball on his black line on his ball was lined up beautifully, actually just on the right edge of the cup there. Now what you find is with a lot of amateur strokes and how they stroke the putts, is that if they get a little bit quick or a little bit what they call heavy-handed, the left hand is going to take over and yank that putter across the line. Now, we saw that he yanked it left on the first putt and just hit it, actually started the ball on the right edge, but the ball actually started about nearly a foot to the left. And when he got to here on his second putt, playing into the wind, he just grabbed it a little bit too firm with that left hand and just yanked that putter straight across his body, and he just hit that putt straight left. So, this is probably going to be the easiest side for birdie putts if anyone can hit the green into this breeze. But this side's going to be the side that you want to try and hit on the right, but with the wind into off the right.
Yeah, thank you. Great stuff, Aaron. Of course, you've got to be careful, haven't you, as well? The pin is cut quite close to the front edge of the green, so I don't think we're going to be catching a hole in one here at all. Right, that was your 950 group. Tommy Chaplin, Saul Eustace, Richard Hornby. We are waiting for your 1010 group. They're just making their way down the second now. It will be Gary Sharp, Daniel Thompson and Chris BLB. Don't forget to get your comments in. We are live at the Golf by Diamond Escapes YouTube channel and live sport now as well. I know a lot of you have been getting in touch, so please do, if you've got a friend or family member playing today, we want to hear from you. Give them a shout out and tell us where you're watching from as well. We're live on Facebook as well at Trilby Tour, Live Golf Now, and across our distribution network as well. So huge thank you to all of our partners here for the 2024 Trilby Tour. Hit that subscribe button as well. All of the action we're bringing you today is completely free for you to tune in and watch. We're going to be bringing you the Springsley Championship of Oxfordshire next month, and then we head up to Saddleworth in August, and then of course that double header up in Scotland for the Championship of Ayrshire, and then 2 weeks after that it is the Trilby Tour 2024 Grand Final. Every single event is live. Also, don't forget another little special one for you all watching as well. 10% off Glenmuir today if you head over to www.glenmuir.com. There's a link in the body of this broadcast too. All you have to do when you get to the checkout is put in the code Trilby10. That's Trilby10. That's the number 10, 10, not TEN. So bear that in mind. Right, we're just going to wait for the next group to come through. Whilst we do that here, actually, because it's thanks to MotorCaddy, nearest to pin competition. There's one here at the third, there's one at 15, one at 17. If you, if that is the winner, they will win themselves a MotorCaddy umbrella. Very appropriate for today. But let's take a look at some of the MotorCaddy range, shall we? Certainly their trolley range. Then we'll go to the leaderboard and we'll be back with your 10-10 group. Gary Sharp, Daniel Thompson and Chris BLB very, very shortly. Don't go far.
I'm here with the new MotorCaddy M1 and M1 DHC electric trolleys. The
M1 is the perfect option for an easy-to-use trolley that folds really small for convenient storage and transportation. The latest model benefits from new automotive-inspired styling, including a sleek new frame, low-profile tyres and ergonomic handle. It features the revolutionary new MotoCaddy Click and Connect cable-free lithium battery, which automatically turns the trolley off when folded with a pop-up port to charge the battery without having to remove it.
The first thing you notice is how quiet it is.
Powered by a 230-watt motor and next-generation 28-volt technology, it has plenty of power. It features an impressive LCD widescreen display, which includes 9 speed settings to easily match your perfect walking pace, a speed indicator and a battery meter to show the remaining battery.
I love the adjustable distance control feature, where I can choose between a selection of distances I want to send the trolley down the fairway, and I can just press a button and go help my friend look for his ball.
There's a USB charging port for charging phones or GPS devices while you play. And if you're looking for even more performance,
we also have the M1 DHC, which adds 3 extra features.
Downhill control automatically regulates the trolley's speed while moving down hills, helping you stay in complete hands-free control, all-terrain tyres, and an electronic parking brake, which holds the trolley in place uphill or downhill while you play your shot.
All MotoCaddy trolleys feature Easy Lock, which quickly connects any MotoCaddy bag without a lower bag strap. Great to get you onto the course ready for your tee time. I hope you've enjoyed learning about the all-new M1 and M1 DHC models.
Behind there, can you see the squirrel? Jack, come back to us, we've got a nice shot of a squirrel running across the fairway.
So we're going to chip here from the front left edge of the second green. Is quite below the green. Going to be chipping uphill into the wind. Looks like a fairly decent lie. Just pulled, got the right bounce, landed in the right spot. Just cut across it a little bit. But still though, an uphill putt for it looks like for par. We've got now, we're just on the front edge here. This would be almost, you'd like to see from the swing that he's putting on it. He's going to go pretty low. It looks like he's probably got about an 8 or a 9 iron in front, so he's going to do a bit of a bump and run here. And I'll back him to get it in within a couple of feet here. He keeps his stability, keeps the lower half quiet. Rocks the shoulders. Nice. Got a bit of check. Just funnel left. 4 or 5 feet left of the flag. Didn't quite get the undulation there.
Yeah, thank you, Aaron. Yeah, so as you can see, we've just moved down. This is the second green here, the par 4 second at KP, and it's your 10-10 group of Gary Sharp, Daniel Thompson and Chris Belby. We're going to follow them up 3 actually. We're going to get a nice shot of them teeing off at the par 3 third. We stood on the tee box now, so just thought we'd give you a different look. Bit of a gap actually between the 2 groups ahead, which is why we've moved down. Great job by Sean bringing you the pictures here. Oh, a lot of pace on it. Round the cup and back out. Different format in 2023. No divisional splits. Top 15 will qualify for the grand final, taking place at Dundonald Links in September. This is the first championship event of 2024. It's the Championship of Yorkshire here. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Live on YouTube, of course, at Golf by Darwin Escapes and at Live Sport Now. Just hit that little subscribe button if you are watching. It just really helps us bring you even more golf live for free as well. This trio, final group actually go out today at 12:40. That would be Mark Fretwell, Adam Falkingham and Leslie Savage. You know Leslie very well from last year's exploits on the 2023 Trilby Tour. Coming at you bigger and better than ever in 2024. It drops. We're still on the third tee box here, so the shortest hole is the par 3 third here at Kilnwick Percy. 123 from the whites, 94 from the yellows, 100 from the reds. Stableford scoring. Now our leaderboard shows Stableford to par scores, so when you see that, bear that in mind. The players going to make their way up now, up the short trip to the tee box here at the par 3 third. Do keep your comments coming in. We do want to hear from you today. We can see them. We've been reading them out throughout the course as well. We're here all day as well. We're going to stay live for the whole lot. You'll see and hear from your champion a little bit later. Talk to as many players as we possibly can. We will let them tee off though, and then we'll walk up the short third and have a little chat with the guys. Poor old Sean stood on a right angle here. Our cameraman doing a great job. Of course, the players just about to tee off there. Be careful there, Sean, won't you? It's quite a steep drop, and there's a ditch behind as well. So we'll know, because if the picture suddenly starts tumbling around, we'll know we've lost Sean. This is Gary Sharp up first. It's just died down a little bit. Coming left, is it going to make it? Get up. Yeah, left. Right, Gary. Right, yeah. What'd you play there? What club? Nice little lake.
Wind. You can't get, once you get up there, above the green, the wind's howling at you.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult today, eh? That was going left as well. It's a bit short. Really needing to club up there. Nice shot, lovely. Oh, just bounced off right. Short again. Maybe needed just one extra club there.
Maybe, yeah. I think it was just a bad strike, to be honest with you. I just didn't feel like I struck it very well.
What did you have in your hand?
I had a 9. Tried it in a smooth 9, but obviously didn't commit to the shot. Come up short.
So, but it's thereabouts, you know, a nice little up and down, right?
Yeah. It's just that front edge. It's got a bit of a slope up front going up. We'll get on it.
What's it like playing on a Trilby Tour?
It's the first time, to be honest with you. A bit nervous, but
it doesn't help having a camera chucked in your face.
Yeah, follow me around, yeah, but yeah, it's nervous. But
that's good. No, I'll let you crack on. Thank you for talking to us. Really do appreciate it. We've got the other lads back a little bit as well. We just had a very quick chat with Gary Sharp as well, didn't we? So let's grab them as they start to walk towards us. Got Chris up here as well. Let's thank you. Let's jump in here with Chris. I thought that was looking good.
Yeah, I did as well. I clubbed up and couldn't have hit any better, but just got stuck up in the wind in it. But it's not a bad miss. Big green to work with.
It's not, and sort of on the upslope as well, actually. So where the pin is cut, you've got a lot of green in front of you. So we're expecting a bit of magic here.
Well, on the green 2 putt at worst. I don't get a shot here, but just keep the points ticking along. I've dropped 1 on the first, but not too bad. Keep going.
What's it like playing on Trilby Tour?
All right, second year. I'm a member up here anyway. But the course is always class when we come for Trilby. It's really good. Greens are absolutely rapid. I didn't get to play over the weekend, so first putt I absolutely flew past and second on there, but we'll be right.
Come on, man. Thanks for talking to us. Best of luck. That was Chris Beale there, and didn't play yesterday. Perhaps get a little bit caught out by the greens. Has played on a Trilby Tour before. Very professional feel, isn't it? All the sponsor boards out the front. So this will be Daniel Thompson then, his second shot. 9 iron in hand off the tee. Wasn't happy with the strike. Says it was a right club, but just a poor connection. It just gets up as well. And talking about with him about getting up and down, he's given himself a good opportunity here. Now we have Chris. Aaron, I was talking to Daniel down there, and he said he had a 9 iron in his hand. Gary played an 8, but he said it was a right club for him. He just a bit of a poor connection off the tee.
Yeah, the 123 yards and hitting 8 and 9 irons into this. It shows you that the breeze is gusting. That wasn't a bad try there from the front right edge. That's probably the easiest chip from the short of the green. But the gentleman over here on the left hand side, he's actually got a bit of a putt. He's breeze helping off the left behind him, but can he get the speed right?
It was a nice shot by Daniel, actually give himself a chance of getting up and down. This is Gary Sharp now. Oh, almost used a flag stick.
Speed definitely got that one, but he used a flag stick. If that misses the flag, Ian, that's about 6 foot past.
Keep the flag stick in there.
Benefits.
So this is Daniel Thompson now, and this is to get up and down after leaving it short off the tee. He's given himself a real opportunity. Unpredictable up here with the wind. Grey clouds still around. Intermittent sunshine. Haven't had any rain for an hour or so, but it was heavy at the start of the day. Been live since 8:45 this morning. Oh, don't think we're too far away from a coffee break, Aaron.
I'll be up for that. Bacon sandwich.
There is Gary Sharp, surely bread and butter for Gary.
Probably got to be one of the only pars we've seen. Well, only couple pars we've had on this hole.
Yeah. Of course, nearest to pin competition at this one. A motor caddy umbrella is the prize at the end of the day for our lucky recipient. Oh. Prizes galore, Aaron.
With Tommy hitting that shot 4th or 5th group in to where that red marker is, that's going to be quite difficult to beat, I would say, with this wind. I reckon that's going to be very, very close to holding all day.
Well, we will find out later, of course, if it does manage to do the job. This group are now going to head off, and I'm delighted to say the group behind are making their way straight up as well. They've just finished up at 2. So coming up next is your 10:20 group of Michael Edwards, Jason Gosling and Alan Dale. They're going to make our way up very short. Chris is just walking past your shot now. We just heard from all 3 of these players as well. That's what we like to do. People and sport equals live sport now with us here at Kilnwick Percy. And we'll bring the camera back round to the tee box, because your 10:20 group are arriving just now. Keep your comments coming in. Of course, we can see them. If you do want to find out more about the Trilby Tour anytime, you also can. There is a link in the body of this broadcast. Give it a click. It'll take you straight through to the Trilby Tour website. But maybe don't do it until we've gone off there a little bit later this afternoon. We're going to be live throughout the course of the day as well. So if you're watching on YouTube or Facebook or Twitter, just keep it open. Keep it on all day. Why not? We are going to go for a break in a bit, but we will have the leaderboard up for a while, and we'll also hear from our partners as well. But later this afternoon, who is going to win the championship with Yorkshire? You will see it. You will hear from them live as well. The immediate player reaction at 18 coming up later. But there's an awful lot of golf to go yet. Final group don't tee off until 12:40 this afternoon. It's the Trilby Tour Championship of Yorkshire, and we're live. Joined co-commentary this morning with Aaron Cox, of course, VGA Pro himself. We're doing a wonderful job. Don't know what I'd do without you sometimes, Aaron.
You're fine most of the time, Ian.
Well, maybe. He wants a bacon sandwich, though. I can see him hopping about. He wants a coffee and a bacon sandwich.
Can we see if these players? Let's see if these players can judge the wind and what club in their hand and flighting the golf ball so they don't get too high. Oh, now this is actually.
This is good.
Will it hit the wall? Oh,
it's holding.
It's holding.
It's holding.
Oh, that would have looked so good in the air. That was actually right.
If that had landed 2 or 3 inches further forward, that would have been nearest the pin and would have been close.
Oh yeah,
that
would have had to been about a 6 or 7 feet of foot putt, birdie putt, straight up the hill, straight into the breeze. So that's number 1. That's a good start for this group. Breeze is just getting more. This is coming quite low, but very effective.
Oh, good shot.
That was actually quite a nice shot there. So he'll have a very similar birdie putt to Tommy's birdie putt.
Yeah, this should be an interesting group to watch, actually. I'm looking forward to them coming up. 2 cracking tee shots so far. Can we make it a hat-trick?
Wall. There it is. Bang.
Yeah, quite a bit short, that one, isn't it? This group, though, Michael Edwards, Jason Gosling, Alan Dale. Michael plays out at Bradley Park. His handicap is 7. Jason plays off 15 out of North Warwickshire, and Alan plays off 8 from Bawtry. And they make their way up now, and it's pretty obvious who you want to be out of this trio.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You've got a birdie putt from 20 foot, or you're just off the front of the green with a pretty straightforward little chip straight into the breeze uphill. The third player is actually back down on the fairway. It's actually come back off the rough, and it's now sitting on the fairway, which is going to be a very tough up and down from there. We're talking a 25-yard chip, pitch shot, a bit of an upslope, which will help, but straight into the wind on a tight flag. So it will be very interesting to see if he can flight it and get it stopping before it runs to the back.
Yes, it did. Wind really picking up now as well, and we've got some rain clouds, it looks like, about to appear overhead. I don't think we're far away from another shower. I'm glad. I tell you something, I wasn't sure what to bring up north with me clothes-wise. I thought I'd be in t-shirts and shorts. Actually, it's the opposite. It is cold. I did hear somewhere that said it could actually be the coldest June we've ever had on record, certainly so far. How it's going to pan out for the rest of the month, who knows? But I tell you, it is cold today, isn't it?
3 layers is not enough.
You did not expect to have to wear a wet weather jacket, a mid-layer and a t-shirt in the middle of June, did we? But there we go. That's is what it is. It just adds to the element a little bit, though, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? The unpredictability. I think if you're going out later, there's opportunities. We spoke about it at the first tee, didn't we? Get out early, put a score on, and then everybody's got to chase, haven't they?
The only problem you've got is that if the unfortunate thing happens where the wind dies for the whole afternoon, and the afternoon players just get the absolute best conditions. It's gone high. Oh, just got there.
Just needed a push on, hands on hips, and a puff, a sigh there.
Right shot, right, here we go. So at the front edge of the green, he's got the wedge out, looks like. He's going to play a little bump and run into the flag. Can he get the speed correct? He's gone low.
Oh, unlucky.
So we've got the birdie putt here on the right hand side. Sean, our cameraman, is right down. This hasn't been scripted. This has just happened for us, so we are very lucky. We are going to get such a great view of this putt. So right to left, wind off the right. The gentleman at the front of the green's having a putt first. It's not too bad of an effort. Right, so player and caddy are just conferring where to start the ball. So here we go. This putt, obviously, as we've seen in previous putts, goes from right to left. A little bit of an upslope near the hole. Will he start the ball on the correct line? Started the ball straight and it's gone straight left. Got the pace, not too bad though. So he's got about 2.5 foot to come back for par, but not a bad effort. Just a little bit quick with the swing on that putt there. That's why, again, where we go back to being a little bit heavy-handed with that left hand, which just drags the putter across the left side, especially if you get the wrists involved. Don't get a nice pendulum from the shoulders. The wrists do get involved a bit too much and a bit too early, which then leaves the club face a little bit offline, off target. Obviously he's got the putting stroke. You can see his hands are quite separated. Glove on. Pushes it through the right hand. No, good par, good 2-putt par there. So we'll have a little chat to the guys as they come over. Did player caddy? Do we misread that one, or we just not start on the right line?
Yeah, I think it's just a bit of a misread. Not like it's going to turn a bit, but it never. Like it was about to break in, but my birthday boy caddy let me down.
Birthday boy caddy let you down. Oh, that's a bit rough. That's a bit rough to start with there. Mate, that second shot of yours, mate, that flop shot came in beautifully in the air.
Yeah, just
hit the wall of that wind.
A putt short. So I knew what went on the other side.
How's been the first few holes? Been alright?
Bogey start, but just a question of getting them putts right.
Tough conditions. There's the wind playing havoc. How's the wind affecting your ball?
Yeah, it's alright at start because you got a bit of help. But we didn't see it until the second shot. Yeah, and then into here. Teeth at wind and they're just about to hit your ball and there's a gust of wind.
I did see you stand back a bit. Like, were you in between clubs or were you
wedge
unsure?
9 and I decided to hit a 7. I was like, have I got wrong club? Have I got right club?
Wedge to 9, back to 7.
Yeah, because the wind were getting up there. It just blew us over. And
we still came short. So it shows you how the wind was.
I didn't trust it enough. And I played a bad shot.
Mate, good luck. Play well for the rest of the day. So that's interesting, Ian. There you go. It went from wedge to 9 to 7, and we still came up 15 yards short. That shows the wind.
I love the hesitation there. Absolutely. We saw it actually, didn't we, down at 1 with the... I'm not too sure who it was, but of course they went into the rough, didn't they, quite severely. Yeah. And they were between because they weren't sure what to play. And I think we're going to see that a lot today. We spoke about course management a little bit earlier. Club management is going to be pretty critical here, I think, isn't it? Getting it right. We're going to see some people go a little bit rogue and get things wrong, but if you get it right, my word, as we know in golf, the rewards are something else.
The big thing for the players as well is going to be that indecision. But once you pick your club and you actually get the club in your hand and you go, right, this is a shot I want to hit, you've got to trust it. This is where then self-confidence, a little bit of self-belief, and then you go, right, I've got the club. This is the club I want to hit. I'm going to trust the swing. I'm going to do the swing the way I do it all the time. Don't try and manufacture something. That's when errors come in very quickly.
Yeah, absolutely right. You're actually looking at your 10:30 group now, Jack. Excuse me, Jack Ollis, Jake Winspear, and Jamie Orton. They're just holding out on the second. We're going to stick around up here for a little bit longer. You know, we've been live for 2 hours and 15 minutes already. That's quite goes quick, doesn't it? And sun is coming out now as well. There's still an awful lot of threat of rain throughout the course of the day, wind as well, and it's just cold conditions here, but we are having a cracking day indeed. We're going to stick around for a little bit longer before we head off for our first shall we say larger break of the day, although you'll still be able to watch a little bit of the action. We'll put the leaderboard up and we might even pop the camera just at the first so we can see the final few groups tee off. There won't be commentary for that section. We are going to go, we're going to take Sean as well. He's done a wonderful job with the camera. We're going to go get himself fed and watered, I think. We'll get ourselves back to base for a little bit, but we will set the camera up at the first so we can see the remaining groups teeing off. Then we're going to get ourselves back out on the course. A full day's action here on the Trilby Tour. We are live from Kilnwick, Percy. It's the Championship of Yorkshire. Live, of course, throughout the entire day. If you're watching at Golf by Darwin Escapes on YouTube or Live Sport Now on YouTube, please do comment. Please hit that subscribe button as well. All of the action we're bringing you is completely free for you to tune in. You don't have to pay any subscription to watch the Trilby Tour in 2024. It's completely live and free. Just to make sure you don't miss any of it, though, hit that subscribe button, especially at Live Sport Now as well. We've got a lot of golf coming up for you throughout the course of 2024. It's a slightly slower start for us than usual, our golf season. This is the first event that we've covered, but we've got an awful lot. I think overall, calculating my head, I've got about another 12 days of live golf coming up across the channel in this year, so make sure you do hit that subscribe button.
Blame Mother Nature for that. 7 to 8 months of winter and rain. I think a lot of golfers. I think this is your first day of golf, but for some of these golfers, we've only been back to playing really in the last 5 weeks, since late May, where we had those couple of weeks of really bad weather in May, but since then these guys have only been playing golf 4 weeks, so you're going to find a little bit of rust, bit of unknown about what their swing's doing. If they've been working over the winter with their coaches or their swings, then they're going to be a little bit, oh my god, okay, I've actually got to trust it now and I've actually got to do what I've got to do. So that's that also. Then you put in today's conditions, the indecision. Say good luck.
Right, yeah, absolutely. Quite a few people commenting as well. Mark Tollis has just put good luck. Jason Goslin, Kev Moore and Jack Ollis, they're coming up next, so you'll be able to see them. They have the world's best caddies too, Harvey Dean and Barry. Great stuff there. Adrian Batterby's got in touch with this great show, guys. Andrew Cox says, is there a live leaderboard online? There is. It's at Golf Genius. I think you can access it actually through the Trilby Tour website. There's a link in the body of this broadcast which will take you straight through to that as well. We will be showing the live leaderboard at various points throughout the day. Our leaderboard shows stable for points to par, so just bear that in mind when you're looking at it. We'll keep you up to speed ourselves with the actual scores too. Jim Wilson says, good luck everyone, looking forward to playing this on the 15th of July at the Springs Golf Club. Yeah, next month we'll be there for that one, Jim. Looking forward to seeing you. John Taylor is watching in Murfield, supporting Dave Wilby from Manor Golf Club and his caddy Stan Tomlinson. Good luck, boys. Alex has got back in touch, says Chris Spielwy for a birdie coming up at third. We saw that. It wasn't a birdie, but anyway, there we go. Callum Mellett Come on, Jollis and Bollis. John McAllister says, come on, Jollis. Keegan Crawford says, I just had to create a YouTube channel for this. So come on, Jollis. Yeah, absolutely. How nice is that? People going out of their way to create a YouTube channel just so they can watch it. You don't actually need to create a YouTube channel for this. It's a link. You can just watch it in your browser. So thank you for doing that. You're going to hate me now for saying that, aren't you, Keegan? You didn't actually have to create a YouTube channel. It's just a link. You can watch it anywhere. But there we go. Barbara Simpson says, the way things look, 34 to 35 will be a good number, Michael Simpson. So there we go. And there we go. Linda Gosling says, happy birthday, Harvey Gosling, caddying for his dad, Jason.
Was that just the guys who just went through? Because that was his birthday as well. Caddy?
It's, yeah, it was. Yeah, Michael Ebbers, Jason Gosling, and that was it. So, I wish I'd read that comment before. Never mind. Right now, at 10:30 group, Jack Ollis, Jake Winspear and Jamie Orton about to tee off at the par 3 third. And nicest part of the day, the sun has decided to come out. Is this the moment? Are we going to get closer than we've already got so far? There is a nearest to pin competition here at the shortest hole on the course. The lucky recipients will get themselves a Motor Caddy umbrella. There's a nearest to pin competition as well at 15 and 17. So out of these three, Aaron, which would you rather win? Would you rather win a Motor Caddy Brolly, a Motor Caddy Dry Series bag, or a Motor Caddy Pro 3000 rangefinder? I think I know which your answer might be.
Rangefinder.
Whichever's got the most value.
And the most tech.
Right, here we go. Just having a little look, seeing what the wind is doing.
The caddy is heavily involved here. It's good to see this. The caddy has been heavily involved. He's got laser. The caddy got the laser out. He's lasered the flag, so he's probably going to get about 121, 122. But will the player hit it 140?
Up it comes. It's high, isn't it? It's high,
is.
but the wind has died down actually for a moment.
Lost it in the air.
No!
Stop!
Oh, the backspin! What a shame! That was absolutely on fire for a while.
We lost it in the air, that one, and then all of a sudden it hit the turf, and then just spun back about 15 feet. That's unlucky.
That could have just cost him a Motor Caddy umbrella.
So as you just mentioned, Ian, that the wind has died a little bit now. The flag is hardly moving. The trees on the left of the hole are not moving as much. So this group could get very lucky with these conditions, being able to hit their normal shots a bit more and trust the distance. Oh, here, this one's coming up. This one's going left. Yeah, a bit better distance, but that's gone left on the wind. It's nice to see amateur golf having proper caddies and bibs, isn't it? Makes it nice and professional. Just lifts the tournament of amateur golf. I think it's really cool. I think it's very impressive.
It is next level, isn't it? I've asked a question to a number of players. How does it feel to be playing on the Trilby Tour? And a lot of them say it feels like a professional event, but that adds to the nerves for them. But that's kind of what you play the game for, isn't it?
Exactly right. If you're not nervous, you're not human. So this is coming up. Oh, this has got a good line. Will it hit the wall of wind?
Go on, get up.
Did. Oh, it spun as well. So Chaplin's still holding that nearest to pin on the shots coming in. I might just try and grab these guys as they come up to the green here to see their shots. We can have a quick little chat to them. I won't go too far. I'll wait for them to come up towards me a bit. But as you can see, you've got the two guys at the front of the green here. Just shows you. I'll show you from the quick point of view. This is a pitch mark right here of the first shot that we saw, and that is where he's finished. So unfortunately, he's razzed it back about 15, 18 feet. Mate, you had the caddy was absolutely on song with the club selection. Landed absolutely pin high, and you razzed it back about 15 feet off the green. How's the first few holes been?
Yeah, good. Playing well.
Playing well?
Playing well.
It's good. How's the conditions? Are you faring with the wind? Are you adjusting and adapting to the breeze and the wind?
Yeah, pretty used to it. It's quite windy where we come from, so...
Okay, where do you play?
Bedford.
Oh, Bedford, right,
Bedford
okay.
County, so up on the hill, so a similar sort of course like this.
Yep.
It's open, so it's...
You played here a few times before, have you?
First time here.
First time, what do you think? Initial first
Oh,
few?
lovely.
Lovely?
Perfect conditions.
Very
a bit
good.
wet underfoot on a couple of holes, but down to the rain.
Did you have a practice round beforehand?
We did yesterday, yes.
Yesterday? Any difference from today with the rain?
A little bit softer.
A bit softer?
Yeah, a bit more check coming on it. But yeah, it's good.
Right, I'll let you go.
Thank you.
Play well.
Great stuff, Aaron. Great work as ever. So this was left of the flag from the tee. The 10:30 group: Jack Hollis, Jake Winspear and Jamie Alton, 3 J's. The next group actually are just about to finish up at second, so we'll watch their tee shots before we do head off for what we think is a well-deserved break. Plenty of action we've brought you so far this morning. Plenty more action coming up throughout the course of the day. Wherever you're watching it now, stay with it. We will be live. We're going to pop the camera up at the first actually, so we can watch the final groups at tee off just whilst we go get ourselves a nice cup of coffee. So the commentary will break off for a while, but you will be able to catch the action at the first. We go get ourselves refreshed. We'll hear from our partners. We'll bring you the live leaderboard as well. Cracking day here despite the tricky conditions, the cold, wet weather as well. Percy is looking absolutely resplendent. My 3rd visit here. We were here last year for the Trilby Tour. I was here the year before for the 2020 Pro Tour. And different coloured shirts this year as well for Trilby Tour. I actually have the underneath my many layers. I have the 2023 Trilby shirt on, the navy blue. This colour's getting a lot of love on social media. They've done a good job, haven't they? Glenmuir and Trilby Tour.
Look, Glenmuir's a very good, high quality clothing company. Don't forget to check out their link and get in Trilby 1, Trilby 10.
Trilby 10, so 10% off, exclusive offer today for all of you tuning in to watch the Trilby Tour. 10% off your Glenmuir purchase. If you go to glenmuir.com, there is a link in the text accompanying this broadcast. Give it a click, it'll take you straight through. When you get to the checkout, put in the code Trilby10 and you get 10% off. Well, why not do it, eh? Why not?
Why not? Exactly right. I might go do one myself and get myself something.
Yeah, you only get 10% though, Aaron. Yeah. You got a hat.
I'll call a few people.
Not what you know, it's who you know. How come you never get me anything then?
I give you plenty. Look at the grip. He's got the Tommy Fleetwood claw grip. A little right to left. Will he get?
Oh, calm personified there.
And a bit of a fist pump as well.
The modern look as well. It's like the jogger's look, hasn't he? You can see his ankles sticking out. Must have cold ankles.
That's the Eric Van Ruin look.
Too old to pull that off.
Oh. First putt was a little bit heavy. Gave himself a 5-footer for par. So an unfortunate bogey on a short par 3. Par's going to be a very good score on this hole. You wouldn't believe it with a 120-yard par 3. No. You wouldn't call that, would you? Par being a good score. No pictures needed.
Fist pump to the camera. Look at that. That's what we like. Real emotion. Well done, guys. We will let these chaps crack on through because the next group are just about to tee off as well. Well done, Jamie. Nice one, mate. Par there. Look, that means a lot, doesn't it? That really does. Next group coming through. We're just going to watch the tee shots Aaron, before we do make our way off. In fact, I believe this is the group. I was in the bar with this group last night.
So they're going to be in red hot form, Ian.
Yeah.
Is our cameraman safe?
I wouldn't like to confirm that. No, they're a top bunch of lads. They really were. Yeah.
Just get a fly look from our cameraman. Sorry, Sean.
Sorry, Sean. How quick can you run? But that's the sort of atmosphere. It's such a nice atmosphere.
Yeah.
There was a lot of players milling around. I got here quite early actually, and there's a few players in the bar and we're having a good chat. I don't know.
Spin could be good.
Make
though.
it.
Yep, made it. Oh, and it's still a bit of spin. So the greens are still grabbing. It's good to see that, even after all the rain. But the greens have been that firm that even they're still nicely holding if you hit a decent shot in.
Here we go. Second player to tee off here at the par 3, third shortest hole on the course here at KP. Your 1040 group: Nigel Petch, Jeff Carter, and Kevin Moore. Oh, I caught that late actually, so I thought it was on a different line, so it caught me off guard a little bit there. 1040 group: Nigel Petch, Jeff Carter, and Kevin Moore. Fresh after 1 or 2 pints of Madry last night.
Wouldn't take much to twist your arm, Ian, for a beer, would it?
Oh, I don't have any willpower at all.
Oh, this is going a bit long, actually. This is actually our first. Whoa! That's a fun-looking ball. That's one of the tour response balls. But that's actually got to be probably one of the first shots that we've seen actually go long up the back of the green. So it's going to be an interesting putt downwind.
It is. Whilst we wait for them to walk up, we will watch them hold out actually, because there's a big gap for the group behind. So this is the final group we're going to watch in this particular segment. But we're doing a little bit of wildlife watching today as well. I've seen a squirrel, didn't we, actually, down at the second. But if we just bring the camera around to the left, Sean, you could just swivel it around just the other side of the bench there. If you keep going, you can see ducks. Got some ducks over there as well. So that's what, isn't that nice?
Nice little family there.
No crocodiles here, though, in Yorkshire. So we'll be okay.
Oh, and a squirrel running across the fairway as well, right behind the ducks. So Sean might get that in the background. He's running across the fairway. Yeah. So they're all out now. The sun's coming out. The families are coming out for a bit of play now. So
not only do you get a discount on Glenmuir clothing, not only do you get to watch live golf, we also bring you wildlife watch as well. You really get it all on the Trilby Tour 2024 Championship of Yorkshire.
David Attenborough better watch out then.
Absolutely. I don't really know too much about animals, if I'm totally honest. But I'm not even so sure they're actually ducks. I don't know what they are. Are they?
I'm used to seeing kangaroos on the golf course, mate, so I couldn't tell you either.
Let's go on over and sort of see what we're thinking here. Look at having a little look at the line. Hello, mate. How are we feeling this morning? All right?
I'm all right. Sober anyway.
That's what I like to hear. I tell you what, that came spinning in. It looked a wonderful shot. We thought it was going to be a little bit long, but then it just pinned back a bit.
Did it? Okay.
Well, you might have seen it.
No, because it just, to be fair, I thought it was a bit flat, so I thought it might come down here, but happy it's on the green.
I'll let you crack on anyway, because you've always got a lot of work to do there. He's a happy man and sober. So Nigel Petch, Jeff Carter, Kevin Moore here. Final group we're going to watch in this little segment. We will pop the leaderboard up for you very, very shortly whilst we just make our way back. Yeah. Did take the shot, but nothing on it. First of all, golf.
That's the biggest key with chipping, especially as I said, mentioned this before on the uphill shots. You've got to follow through. You can't stop. You can't just jag the club into the ground. If you start jagging the club into the ground, you're just going to hit the ground early, and that golf ball just does exactly what it does. and he just flummed it and put it right in front of him. So now he's hitting his third, and now he'll overhit it. Yep, and that's the reaction to flumming it, then you get the golf ball first. So now we've got the putt from the back of the green. He's going to be coming straight downwind. Now this ball will turn marginally from right to left, so he's seeing, here we go, he's also seeing that putt, saying to his caddy that it looks like it's going to go a little bit uphill, which he is right, because he's coming from the back of the green, which is a bit of a low step, and coming back up to the middle, so it's all about the speed control here.
Slow down. Yeah, well, that might be a pickup. In the bar with him as well yesterday. His son was. They played a little round yesterday because his son's disappointed he's had to go to school today. But he did say if he gets a chance, he's going to put the stream on. Go on.
Great speed there. Judged that very, very well. A little uphill and then flattens out the hole.
Just a wildlife watch. There's a crow. It's off to our left as well.
Interesting to see in a lot of players putt cack-handed, which is left below right. Normally it's left hand on first and right hand low, conventional grip. But a lot of putters, a lot of the amateurs playing today have actually got right hand on and then left hand low, which is cack-handed like a left-handed player. So this is going to be coming across the hill, crosswind, a little right to left. Hasn't hit it.
Oh, he knows it as well. He knew it as soon as he knocked it. Frustration.
Free putt bogey.
Right, there we go. That rounds out our morning session anyway. We're going to stay live, so don't disappear at all. Do stick around with us. What we're going to do, we're going to make our way back to the clubhouse actually, aren't we? Because there's another rain cloud coming in and I want to get out of that very quickly. We are going to pop the camera down at the first though, so there won't be any commentary for a little bit. We're just going to go get ourselves refreshed and then back out a little bit later, but you'll be able to see the remaining groups go and tee off. Stick around, keep your comments coming in. I know a lot of you have been doing. I'll read those out this afternoon as well, so please do comment, hit that like button and subscribe at Golf by Darwin Escapes on YouTube and Live Sport now, whichever one you're watching at. Please do hit that subscribe button. I know I keep banging on about it, but all of the coverage we're bringing you is completely free for you to watch. If you hit that subscribe, it just means you don't miss any of the action as it takes place. And you can mute us anyway if you really want. Anyway, if you really don't want to listen to us, you can just mute us. But don't do that. Right, don't forget you can also get 10% off Glenmuir as well today. Trilby 10 is the code you need. There's a link in the text of this broadcast. It will take you straight through to the Glenmuir website. When you get to the checkout, type in that code Trilby 10. and you get 10% off. Can't say fairer than that. If you do want to find out more about the Trilby Tour as well, just click the link in the body of the broadcast. It'll take you straight through to the website. We're going to go for a break. We're going to hear from our partners though right now, Motor Caddy, Kilnwick and Sunderland of Scotland, and then we'll bring you the leaderboard and we'll be back this afternoon. Thanks for watching. Don't go far.
I'm here with the new Motor Caddy M1 and M1 DHC electric trolleys. The M1 is the perfect option for an easy-to-use trolley that folds really small for convenient storage and transportation. The latest model benefits from new automotive-inspired styling, including a sleek new frame, low-profile tyres and ergonomic handle. It features the revolutionary new Motor Caddy Click and Connect cable-free lithium battery, which automatically turns the trolley off when folded with a pop-up port to charge the battery without having to remove it.
The first thing you notice is how quiet it is.
Powered by a 230 watt motor and next generation 28 volt technology, it has plenty of power. It features an impressive LCD widescreen display which includes 9 speed settings to easily match your perfect walking pace, a speed indicator and a battery meter to show the remaining battery.
I love the adjustable distance control feature, where I can choose between a selection of distances I want to send the trolley down the fairway, and I can just press a button and go help my friend look for his ball.
There's a USB charging port for charging phones or GPS devices while you play. And if you're looking for even more performance,
we also have the M1 DHC, which adds 3 extra features.
Downhill control automatically regulates the trolley's speed while moving down hills, helping you stay in complete hands-free control, all-terrain tyres, and an electronic parking brake, which holds the trolley in place uphill or downhill while you play your shot.
All Motor Caddy trolleys feature Easy Lock, which quickly connects any Motor Caddy bag without a lower bag strap. Great to get you onto the course ready for your tee time. I hope you've enjoyed learning about the all-new M1 and M1 DHC models. Discover more about all of our products at motorcaddy.com.
You've got me
2024 Trilby Tour Championship of Yorkshire, held here at Kilnwick Percy Golf Club. This is the 11:30 starting time, and on the tee from Bawtry Golf Club, Daniel Whittle.
Danny boy.
Yesterday, then.
Right down to the bottom. That's the bunker.
I think it might be you next. We've seen Percy.
On the tee from Wortley Golf Club, Stan Pilkington.
That's you, my friend.
It's not updated to that. It's Rother Valley now, by the way. It's updated on my thing.
Come on, Billy.
Beautiful. Nice. Beautiful. Straight down the middle. Good shot. Get that one out somewhere.
On the tee from Ravensworth Golf Club, Owen Fortune.
No worries. Thank you, Vinny.
Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy the day and have a great game.
Go away, come on. Yeah. You know, right down the middle, good length. Leave So as well as the app, Simon, you're going to go first, then Ricky, and then I'll announce you. Yeah. Enjoy, gents. Good luck. Okay.
Good morning and welcome to the 2024 Trilby Tour Championship of Yorkshire, held here at Kilnwick, Percy. This is the 11:40 starting time, and on the tee from the KP Golf Club, Simon Barras. On the tee from Bawtry Golf Club, Ricky Swift.
Oh, right.
On the tee from Barnsley Golf Club, Steve Hawcroft.
I'll do it. Yep. Go. Barnsley. Barnsley, lad. Yeah.
or do I wait?
No. I'm just about to do it. So, good morning and welcome to the 2024 Trilby Tour Championship of Yorkshire, held here at Kilnwick, Percy. This is the 11:50 starting time, and on the tee from iGolf is Mark Taylor.
Very kind.
On the tee from Woolly Park Golf Club, Paul Altree. On the tee from Kilnwick Percy Golf Club, Sean Roberts. Broken short. Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy your game and have a good day.
gap, you know, like between. Set up in the middle. Well, you what I'll do is set that. I'll use that for this. Set up here. Yours the next tea time is 10 past 12.
Yes.
Keen, aren't we? We're keen.
Hello, Joseph, Stuart or Sean?
okay?
Yeah, doing well.
Good. Not long to go now, is there really?
We're on to the last 1, 2, 3, 4. Four.
Yeah,
So,
brilliant. Everyone's turned up, they've all had the sandwiches.
Good, yeah.
Make
I
sure
was a little worried about Ricky. He was a bit late.
Was he? Yeah.
He was a bit late turning up to the team. We were all going, oh God, I had to go and ask him to come. But anyway.
Back in the old days, that would have been a disqualification. There used to be a countdown. If you wanted to cross the tee like 20 minutes before, you get DQ'd.
All right.
Did that to quite a few people. Obviously, back when it was William Hunt.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're a bit more relaxed than that.
Well, a couple of minutes. You have 2 minutes. So anyway, we're all going. Where is it?
Yeah. Obviously, after you've done this, make sure you go and get some food as
I
well.
will do.
Obviously,
Thanks
there's
a lot.
a menu there.
Oh, lovely. Thanks, Toby.
If you want to wait.
I hope that's not on.
Yeah, it's been on. It's been on there. Yeah. In terms of obviously, can't hear people speaking. But, we saw that guy who was on the side here.
Well, that was Ricky. He was late to
and
the
he's
tee.
chopped it onto rough on it as well. He's had 2 shots.
He got sort of just out beyond the. Yeah, so that was a couple of shots.
That must have been a shock. I saw you replace this some stopping down.
Yeah, I thought,
oh dear,
we'll do that for it anyway. And then there was one guy who went way off over into the left, and he had to play. But I didn't announce his second shot.
So he's played provision.
So no, it's gone well actually.
Yeah, it hasn't it?
Yeah, it's gone really well. I mean, everybody's a bit sort of, oh, what's the weather going to be like?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And I just say changeable.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be tough, isn't it? I think the scoring say if anyone shoots their handicap, I think they've got a great chance of
I think
not
so.
only winning today, but
because the wind's sort of, it picks up, then it goes back in.
Yeah.
As I'm told that the greens are really slick.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So, which is good.
That's what you want, isn't it? No one can moan, can they? Because you do get people saying they generally will talk about the course regards the greens and also the food afterwards.
Right.
So if we've got the greens done, we're going to tip the food off now, haven't we?
Oh well, that's all down to
down
Jason.
to Jason, isn't it? Yeah. It's all right to be fair.
You show us the way.
We've had sort of a couple of weeks.
Won't get much up from me today.
That rain last night, but if anything, it might just help us.
What? I mean, the bleak greens.
Make sure you get some pictures.
Yeah.
Did you manage to get a game then yesterday?
Yeah, we did. We got 18 yesterday, but there were a time where this is crazy. I said, I'm committing the cardinal sin of saying, what a great day. I'm going to take some weight out of my bag, rolling balls.
I was saying that, so I normally start obviously mega early, but yesterday I didn't like that. I was going to keep the shop open. I came in at like 11, I'm washing on the line, t-shirt, walking across the course.
Good afternoon and welcome to the 2024 Trilby Tour Championship of Yorkshire, held here at Kilnwick Percy Golf Club. This is the 12:10 starting time, and on the tee from the Kilnwick Percy Golf Club, Joseph Blanche.
Nice ball, Joe.
Yeah, went right, came back.
Good ball.
Yeah, good shot.
On the tee from Stanage Golf Club, Stuart Little. On the tee from Castle Dargan Golf Club, Sean Heslin.
Ball. Have a great round.
Have a good one. We're following them all break. We'll do nice stuff. Yeah, we'll do. Nice. And people that show home and go down. I think we are. Because it was a big dark, it was a little bit dark. Yeah, so if like that's better. I know. We're getting old, aren't we? I know.
Kevin Vasey and Adam Nottingham and Andrew Clerk. Kevin Adams. Adams, yeah, I think I've read Vasey about everybody's registered, so.
Morning.
Hiya.
How are you doing? Adam.
Kevin.
Kevin. Yeah, nice to meet you.
Sue, nice to meet you.
Yeah, you alright?
So, is one of you okay with Golf Genius?
I've just
You've got it on, so are you happy to do it? got about 4 minutes.
Which we know about this year. We didn't know about last year. Last year I went and got some drink each and a portion of chips, and then we were told we got a free meal. We were near the end again, weren't we?
Can't remember. Well, I didn't bring my Trilby. It's a good job because nobody's wearing them, are they?
Oh, the Trilby, the actual
Yeah,
Trilby.
yeah,
No, nobody's wearing a Trilby.
No,
There are lots of Trilby Tour baseball caps.
Yeah, I got a Trilby for last year. It was that windy, I couldn't wear it last year, but
Yeah, well, it's pretty windy today.
yeah.
Well, according to the weather forecast, it's not predicted to rain much before 6 o'clock.
Oh, good. I mean, it absolutely sounded on the fair practice ground yesterday, just as we were going up yesterday.
Oh dear.
But it was okay. I think we've got a bit of backwind on par 5, haven't we? Long one.
Well, I don't know.
Very near.
It
Oh,
seems
well,
to be
it's
swirling.
round, look, it's coming at us now.
Yeah, it's swirling about.
Yeah.
I think, so. Sort of directionally, it's saying it's coming from the northwest.
Oh, right, so that's at us then. Yeah.
Yeah, it's sort of like over that way.
It's a long road, that, isn't it?
It certainly is. It used to be the longest hole in Yorkshire. It did at one time. Good afternoon and welcome to the 2024 Trilby Tour Championship of Yorkshire, held here at Kilnwick Percy Golf Club. This is the 12:20 starting time, and on the tee from iGolf, Adam Nottingham.
It did, you find it.
On the tee from Filey Golf Club, Kevin Vasey.
Yay, Kevin. Shot.
Yep.
On the tee from Wath Golf Club, Andrew Crow.
Come on, Crow. Yep.
Yeah.
Enjoy your day, play well and have a good game.
Go to videos, mate.
I'm here with the new Motocaddy M1 and M1 DHC electric trolleys. The M1 is the perfect option for an easy-to-use trolley that folds really small for convenient storage and transportation. The latest model benefits from new automotive-inspired styling, including a sleek new frame, low-profile tyres and ergonomic handle. It features the revolutionary new Motocaddy Click and Connect cable-free lithium battery, which automatically turns the trolley off when folded with a pop-up port to charge the battery without having to remove it. The first thing you notice is how quiet it is. Powered by a 230 watt motor and next generation 28 volt technology, it has plenty of power. It features an impressive LCD widescreen display which includes 9 speed settings to easily match your perfect walking pace, a speed indicator and a battery meter to show the remaining battery. I love the adjustable distance control feature, where I can choose between a selection of distances I want to send the trolley down the fairway, and I can just press a button and go help my friend look for his ball. There's a USB charging port for charging phones or GPS devices while you play. And if you're looking for even more performance, we also have the M1 DHC, which adds 3 extra features. Downhill control automatically regulates the trolley's speed while moving down hills, helping you stay in complete hands-free control. All-terrain tyres and an electronic parking brake, which holds the trolley in place uphill or downhill while you play your shot. All Motocaddy trolleys feature Easy Lock, which quickly connects any Motocaddy bag without a lower bag strap. Great to get you onto the course ready for your tee time. I hope you've enjoyed learning about the all-new M1 and M1 DHC models. Discover more about all of our products at motocaddy.com.
You've got me
Right, everybody, good afternoon. Yes, welcome back to the on-course action here for the Trilby Tour 2024. It's the Championship of Yorkshire. Here we are at the ninth. We're at the par 3 ninth right now. We thought we'd come down and check out a different hole. Huge thank you to Aaron Cox this morning. He's now made the trip home. He's got a little bit of work to do this afternoon, but a massive thank you to him. And a massive thank you to this gentleman as well for making me a coffee. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. Really do. Top man. I'll tell you something, you get well looked after when you come here up at Kilnwick Percy with Darwin Escapes, so thank you very much. Right, as you can see, next group on the tee, I've reliably informed we have your 10:30 group. This is Jack Ollis, Jake Winspear and Jamie Orton about to tee off. It is a par 3 here, the ninth, not the shortest one. About 170 yards or so from the whites, so a long one. There's no nearest to pin competition here at all, but it does make for a nice shot, doesn't it? Almost looking at the players down the barrel as they come. Leaderboard really starting to take shape as well. I believe the leading group are on about 16 or 17 now, so not too long before the groups start to come home. Final group about to go out as well. They head out at 12:40. We must be nearly, haven't actually looked at my watch for the last few minutes or so. But yeah, the final group are about to tee off as well, so very shortly every single group will be out on. We'll start to get a real understanding and idea of what score might get the job done this afternoon. Remember, different format in 2024 for the Trilby Tour. Are they just the AA ones?
Yeah, yeah. We're on charge on that.
Okay.
Get in. T-shirt.
Don't know how many you needed, mate. Nice one. Right, everybody, welcome back. Apologies, that was me. My batteries have just run off. That was me. I had to quickly dash back. Yes, hello everybody, good afternoon, welcome back. I just had to dash back and change batteries in the microphone, would you believe? But here we are, if you didn't pick up what I said a little bit earlier, we're back on course for the early afternoon session. We will be bringing you action at 18 a little bit later as well. Huge thank you to Aaron Cox. He's now headed off home, made a short trip back up to Darlington. We're down at the 9th green, as you can see. Next group about to come through as well. The reason we've come down here, of course, the halfway stage, and this is your 10:40 group. Nigel Petch, Jeff Carter, Kevin Moore. You may remember, actually, this is the group we left at the end of the opening stint out on the course. Live coverage throughout the course of the day. Stick with us. Huge thank you to you all for tuning in as well on the Golf by Darwin Escapes YouTube channel and live sport now on YouTube. Just hit that little subscribe button and like this broadcast too, so we can get these golfers and this wonderful sport and this incredible tour shown to as many people as we possibly can. So we are now at the par 3 9th, a reasonably long one as well, about 173 yards or so. So we're not expecting a hole in one down here, but we've got the lovely lodges just in the background as well off to our right. A big thank you to Darwin Escapes for putting us up last night. Wonderful hospitality, cracking tour as well. If you are just tuning in for this session, you had a nice lunchtime, welcome back. We've just had a nice bit of grub as well, ready and refreshed for the afternoon stint. We're going to be live on the course now for another hour or so, another hour and 20 minutes or so, before we'll then bring the camera back to 18. And then we're going to be back on the course for the final showdown, the run to the, dare we say it, the golfing checkered flag, where we'll hear from the players as they come off 18 and find out who is going to be your Championship of Yorkshire champion. Will it be Ryan Wardle? He was the champion from last year. And what score is going to get the job done? Last year, you may remember, we had 3 divisions. In Division 2, it was Paul Yates with a score of 35. Ryan Wardle was the Division 1 men's champion and overall winner with 39 points. And Sue Miller was the female category winner with 37 points. What's going to get it done today? The weather looks like it's significantly improved. Sun shining at the minute on the tee now. Let's enjoy this tee shot and see where this is going to go. Not a bad effort from there. It's just run off to the left over that little ridge there. It's going to be a shot to play on the upslope back onto the green, but plenty of green to work with. Pin is cut just a little bit back of centre. Just as I talk about the sunshine, you can just see those grey clouds starting to form again. Another one, it's high, the wind is very high. It's going to catch the ball. Stay on the green. It does as well. Cracking shot there. We saw a good one from him at the par 3 third a little bit earlier too as well. Certainly strong off the tee. This is Nigel Petch, Jeff Carter, Kevin Moore. Teed off at 10:40 this morning. This is the 9th. Still cold though. Still not t-shirt weather. I don't think it's going to be at all today. I don't think it's going to get any warmer than this. Hope we don't have too much more rain. The ball's up in the air. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far as well. Don't forget to keep your comments coming in. And that one's gone left and short of the green. So only one is on the dance floor here at the par 3 9th. So, yes, welcome back. Thank you for tuning in. And don't forget, we've got a number of offers going on. The exclusive offer with Glenmuir, 10% off today. There's a link in the body of this broadcast. Give it a click. If you go to glenmuir.com, you can do it through the Trilby Tours YouTube channel or Live Sport Now. Just click that link, takes you straight through. And when you get to your basket at the checkout, Trilby 10. If you put Trilby 10 in as your code, you get 10% off. How cool is that? Keep your comments coming in. I know a lot of you have been getting involved. Can see the comments. We'll keep reading them out. We'll keep giving shout outs. You've got friends or family members playing. Please do let us know. But we're well into this event now. The Championship of Yorkshire live on the Trilby Tour. The group are coming down. I'm just going to take myself off camera as we watch the players come through. We've placed ourselves here actually. We've got the halfway hut just behind us. It's a great place for us to stand because everybody has to walk right past us, so that means we can grab the players as they come off the ninth and sort of find out how their front nine has gone, how they're feeling heading into the back nine, whether they think they've got a chance and what the conditions have been like out on the course. We are at Kilnwick Percy, Championship of Yorkshire. Just outside of York. If you've played it, let me know. Only one out of this trio is on the deck. You can see the wind billowing. Look at the flag. Blustery conditions here in Yorkshire today. No Aaron Cox for the rest of the afternoon. Huge thank you to him though for joining us for the morning session. We are now in the early afternoon session out on the course because we are going to be live all day. We're not going to break the broadcast at all. But we're splitting it into sort of 3 on the course broadcasts. This is number 2, the early afternoon session. And of course a little bit later this afternoon we'll be at 18 as the picture becomes clear as to who is going to be crowned champion. So the format slightly different in 2024 than last year. As we were just talking about the 3 divisions splits last year, we had Division 1 and Division 2 in the men's category, and of course we had the female category. That's all gone. It's just one category now, playing to handicap Stableford points as well. Our leaderboard does show the Stableford to par score, so bear that in mind. Just wondering if we might have heard a little rumble of thunder there, but I think it might have been a truck going past, Sean. So, off the left side of the green. He's played a putter there as well, and could be a cracking effort. There is a little dip there. You just saw the ball just drop a little bit, come back into play. In this one on the upslope. Halfway hut very kindly provided me with a nice cup of coffee, and that's a lovely shot, isn't it? Lovely shot. This is your 1040 group. Nigel Petch, Jeff Carter and Kevin Moore. Top 15 today, so the top 15 will earn a spot in the grand final. That takes place at Dundonald Links at the end of September. I think last year it was 12 spaces in total from the Championship of Yorkshire, so an extra 3 places up for grabs this year. Stableford point scoring. Oh, unlucky. That would have been for a birdie as well. That was his second shot, par 3 here. 173 yards from the white tee markers. Rain just starting to come down. I mean, it was literally 5 minutes ago I said how sunny it was. Chopping and changing all day long here. Now have a look at some of the comments. I am reading the comments, Alan. I can see your comment. we had to cut away, unfortunately, from the first tee, so we could bring the camera down to 9th. But we will catch up with those groups a little bit later today, so you will see them in action.
Bang average, mate.
So if you were looking to see those final groups, don't worry, we will bring them for you a little bit later in the day. So don't be too disheartened. We did have to pull the camera away, unfortunately, and bring it down to 9. But we'll catch up with those groups a little bit later. Let's just jump in, see if we can have a quick chat with these guys. We spoke to one of them a little bit earlier, didn't we, Ian? Let's jump in here, shall we? I'm doing good. How's front 9 gone off for you? All right.
Not too good, really.
No. We did see you at 3.
Yeah, that was a nightmare, wasn't it? Yeah. No, a little bit just up and down. Well, I've had 2 pars in a row, haven't I? Hopefully this is the start of things to come. But we'll see. The wind's playing a bit of havoc in it today.
Difficult conditions, isn't it? Really difficult. What green's like?
Oh, mega fast still, even though there's wet areas around the sides, isn't there? Do you know, around the edges of the course, but the greens are just the same as yesterday. You don't even know it's rain, do you? To be fair.
No, the greens are fine. Yeah, they're rolled in, but they're like you said, they're fast. And if you get the right land, like we were saying, most of them, if you get the right land, they'll go where you want them to go. Do you know what I mean? You get the right pace, and they go where you want them to go straight, don't they?
Trouble being off the tee for me today, isn't it? Yeah. So I thought that's the story of the day. It's the wind in it. It's all coming across today. I think yesterday was in your face, so you didn't mind a bit of that. Today it's just all across. So it's
like the last store you hit that shot, didn't you? There was no wind, and then as soon as we moved, the flag was all over the place. So
we better walk and talk, actually. Yeah. So, but thank you anyway, guys. Thank you. Take care. Thanks for talking to us. Appreciate it. 9 to go, lads. Don't worry. Keep going. Right, next group on. No, we just have to move out of the way so they could tee off there. It is the 10:50 group. Now, Scott Clark, David Johnson and Dean Crossett on the tee. In fact, one of them has already gone. So, Alan, you want to see Corinne play. We'll catch up with Corinne then. Ian, Ray, you also want to see the 12:30 group. So we'll go catch up with those guys, don't you worry. We'll go find out where they are. Watch a couple of groups come through and then we'll head back and catch up with them. So next group on the tee, as you can see, at the par 3 9th here. Teed off at 10:50. Scott Clark, David Johnson, Dean Crossett. One's gone. I didn't see it. If the second one's gone, actually, I didn't see it. I was looking down at my tee sheet. The ball's in the air. And it's just bounced into that little gully just in front of us. We're going to have a nice action shot here. Gets on the downslope ever so slightly as well. Players are making away. I didn't see where the second ball landed, actually, so we'll get a look at that as it comes through. Big thank you to everybody for tuning in as well. We're on the course for the early afternoon session. 10:50 group walking towards us, halfway out just behind us. If you do want to find out more about the Trilby Tour, you can do. There is a link in the body of this broadcast. Give it a click. Every single event on the Trilby Tour this year is going to be broadcast live for your viewing pleasure. Next month we head to the Springs for the Championship of Oxfordshire. Then we're off to Saddleworth in August. And then it's our Scotland double header. We've got the Championship of Ayrshire at Dundonald Links. And 2 weeks after that, it will be the grand final live, also at Dundonald Links as well. You can watch it all live right here with us. Apologies as well, the audio went off. That's why I didn't see the second shot, look, because it went into the light rough there, and that, is it going to hold? I think it's just held on to the fringe of the green. Second shot there. Scott Clark, David Johnson, Dean Crossett on their way. We'll go find your 12:30 group very shortly as well. I know a lot of you are disappointed that we didn't pick that one up from the tee, so we'll go catch out. That's Jimmy Bartley, Gordon McLean and Corin Binks. We'll go see if we can have a word with him as well. But here we are at the 9th for a little bit further. We'll just watch another group or two come through and then we'll get back in a buggy, get on the road and find out where they are. Oh, did one go long? I didn't see that. Let's see if I can help and have a look. I didn't see that. Didn't even see it come long. Right. Okay. No. What did you hit off the tee?
8 iron.
8 iron. Oh, you got it. That one's gone. Well, that's a shame. So that was the provisional played. Deborah Falcon's commented, and the 12:40 group. Yes, Deborah, we'll go catch up with those two groups. You will see them. I can assure you of that, and we'll grab a word with them as well. I mean, that's better than just seeing them tee off. We didn't have the commentary on for that. We just placed the camera, put it at the first tee whilst we just went and grabbed a coffee and a sandwich. But we'll get out on the course and catch up with those two groups that we didn't catch with the tee shots. So don't you worry about that. Oh, so close. If you do want to catch the leaderboard at any point as well, we do keep putting it on your screen, of course, but we'll cycle through it for you. But you can visit it, I believe it's on the Trilby Tour website as well. So just head over. Again, there's a link in the body of this broadcast. Look for sort of tournaments, and then you'll scroll down till you find the Championship of Yorkshire, and then you can just access the results from there. Big greens today here. An awful lot of rain last night. But we'll just slow everything up a little bit. Little shake of the head there. Not happy. Have to pick who we talk to quite wisely here, I think. Find out how the front 9 has gone. Which holes have gone well, which ones have not gone so well, where we can look to pick up and improve on the back 9 halfway there. Well, halfway there. What's gone well in the front 9?
Quite a lot actually. Much better day than yesterday. Practice round yesterday was shocking, but yeah, done all right.
How's it been judging this wind?
Tough. Yeah, it's. I'm just glad the rain stopped off. For now. You get wet.
I better let you crack on, guys. Thank you so much. Good luck for the rest of it. Right, we're just waiting for the next group to come through. As I've said a few times, with the nippy conditions, it is pretty cold, isn't it? Blustery. We've had torrential rain as well. Having a bit of wet weather gear is pretty important. One of our partners is Sunderland of Scotland, so let's have a quick look at their autumn-winter range for 2024. Well, there we go. That's how things look on the leaderboard at the minute. Going to be tight, isn't it? It's going to go all the way down to the wire, I think, this afternoon. And the top 15 in total qualify for the grand final. Next group coming up very shortly. A little bit of a gap, actually, between them, isn't it? Your 11-10 group. Simon Battersby, Stephen Monsort and Mark Fryer. Actually, the reason is, in fact, are they coming through or not? I think they're actually they're on the whole ahead, aren't they? I think they've lost the ball. So... I think what we might go and do then is see if we can head off ourselves and catch up with a couple of groups who teed off a little bit later. So we'll keep cycling through the leaderboard for you, and we're going to go off and see if we can find your final few groups and see how their rounds have started. Don't go far.
I'm here with the new Motocaddy M1 and M1 DHC electric trolleys.
The M1 is the perfect option for an easy-to-use trolley that folds really small for convenient storage and transportation. The latest model benefits from new automotive-inspired styling, including a sleek new frame, low-profile tyres and ergonomic handle. It features the revolutionary new Motocaddy Click and Connect cable-free lithium battery, which automatically turns the trolley off when folded with a pop-up port to charge the battery without having to remove it.
The first thing you notice is how quiet it is.
Powered by a 230-watt motor and next-generation 28-volt technology, it has plenty of power. It features an impressive LCD widescreen display, which includes 9 speed settings to easily match your perfect walking pace, a speed indicator and a battery meter to show the remaining battery.
I love the adjustable distance control feature, where I can choose between a selection of distances I want to send the trolley down the fairway, and I can just press a button and go help my friend look for his ball.
There's a USB charging port for charging phones or GPS devices while you play. And if you're looking for even more performance,
we also have the M1 DHC, which adds 3 extra features.
Downhill control automatically regulates the trolley's speed while moving down hills, helping you stay in complete hands-free control, all-terrain tyres, and an electronic parking brake, which holds the trolley in place uphill or downhill while you play your shot.
All Motocaddy trolleys feature Easy Lock, which quickly connects any Motocaddy bag without a lower bag strap. Great to get you onto the course ready for your tee time. I hope you've enjoyed learning about the all-new M1 and M1 DHC models. Discover more about all of our products at motocaddy.com.
Well, welcome back, everybody. As you can see, we've moved positions. We've actually come down to the par 3 6th here, so we are catching up with the later groups who teed off 195 yards par 3 from the whites, and this right now is your 1150 group with Mark Taylor, Paul Autry and Sean Roberts. The leaderboard really is starting to light up this afternoon. Who's going to make that top 15? It really is all to play for. Who's going to be heading to Scotland for the grand final in September? It matters now. We're going to stay here for the final 5 groups. So I do know some of you are a little bit frustrated that we pulled off from the first tee. We had to do that to bring the camera to 9, but don't you worry. We will be bringing those groups. You're going to see them soon. So stay with us right now, right here. A little bit of a frustrating swing. In fact, I've only seen one ball, one was on a day. Actually, look how close that was as well. That was off the tee. What a fantastic tee shot that was. But we are back live here at Kilnwick Percy at the par 3 6th hole here. A little bit later, we're going to head to 18 as well as the players start to come home. Live player reaction on the Trilby Tour. But this right here, your 1150 group, Mark Taylor, Paul Autry and Sean Roberts. Just making our way down 6. Long way to go for this group yet. Scoring opportunities, a few heavy grey clouds coming. So every time we seem to head out, the grey clouds seem to reappear. We had torrential rain right at the start of the day. We've been live since 8:45 a.m. this morning on the Golf by Darwin Escapes YouTube channel and at Live Sport Now as well, across Facebook, Twitter, Twitch and LinkedIn too. If you are watching on YouTube at Golf by Darwin Escapes, please do hit that little subscribe button as well. The entire Trilby Tour 2024 season is going to be broadcast right there, so please do hit subscribe so you don't miss any of the action. Same with us at Live Sport Now. That's us if you're watching on our YouTube channel. Please hit that subscribe button and like as well. The more people who like it, the more eyeballs it gets to. We really want to push and get the Trilby Tour seen by as many people as possible. Let's make stars out of the players. If you've got a friend or family member who is playing today, give them a shout out as well. One of the balls was very rogue, well off to the right. In fact, it's almost gone on to the opposite fairway. That's the 12th over there, running alongside the 6th here. 12th is a long one in its own right, 515 yards. R5 12, just trying to have a look. He's just bending down to see if is there a gap. Not only is there a gap, but can you get through it? I think we're all guilty of that one, aren't we? Thinking we can make these tiny little gaps. Sometimes I miss the fairway completely yet, since I think I can get through a yard gap sometimes, but is he going to go over or through? Oh, over. It's not a bad shot from there as well. Just missing the fringe of the green. I'll grab a word with the gentleman who that tee shot put it close. It's a shame there's no nearest to pin competition on this hole. Come back. Not a bad effort from there. Let's go have a quick word, because it was something special, wasn't it? Did you think it was in for a moment?
I think it was close, but don't tell me I'm a right driver. And a par 3.
Was it?
Driver, yeah.
Don't worry about that, doesn't matter. Like, if you could put it that close, who cares what kind it is?
Yeah, it was a good shot. Might make my first par of the day. I'm struggling a bit. It's a bit windy.
It is. Conditions playing a big part.
Yeah, really tough today, and they've pushed tees back as far as we can go. But yeah, see you at birdie.
It's playing long. Good luck. Thank you very much. We'll be certainly rooting for you to make that one, definitely. What a tee shot that was. Close. You'll see how close when he lines the ball up very shortly. Oh, it's running. It's running. Quick, these greens are. Everybody we've spoken to said how fast they are. Despite the weather we've had, the rain. Imagine if we hadn't had the rain, it'd be absolutely lightning, wouldn't they? We've spoken about the difficult conditions in the weather, and it's a very British thing to do, isn't it? But it does play a big factor. Those of you who play regularly will know. 1 minute the wind suddenly comes blustering like it is right now. It's really just suddenly picked up. And then we have these calm spells. There's a little bit of blue sky just behind me trying to poke through. Throw it a hand there in frustration. Opportunity goes. Every group has now teed off. We're going to stick here at 6 for Final 4 groups after this one. We will catch them. You will see them. Before we break off for our final break of the day, we're going to keep the broadcast live for you. We'll, like we did at the first, we'll put the camera up at 18 so you can see the players coming off. It's not for a bit of time yet. After this, we've still got 4 groups to come through. Here at the par 3 6th. We're starting to get a clearer picture as to who might be heading to Scotland in September for the grand final. Extra event on the cards this year. We go to Saddleworth. That's in August. Before then, we've got the Championship of Oxfordshire next month up at Springs. Well in, one more to come. And we'll let this group head off and wait for the next ones to come through. Remember, top 15 make it to the grand final. Different rules this year. We had divisional splits last year based on handicap. Division 1 men's was won by Ryan Wardle and the overall as well, 39 points. Paul Yates was Division 2 winner with 35 points, and Sue Miller was the female champion with 37 points. They all played in the grand final. Playing long today, total is 6,224 yards from the whites. Right, in they go, and off they go. That is Mark Taylor, Paul Altree and Sean Roberts. They're making their way down to the 7th tee box. Whilst we just wait for the next group to come through. Let's just follow them down, have a little watch of them as they make their way off. If you do want to find out more about the Trilby Tour, at any point you can, just click the link in the text of this broadcast. It will take you straight through to the website. In fact, we might even be able to, Sean, I don't know if you can do a full 360 with the camera, can you? Because we've got one of the groups just behind us. We've caught up with them a few times already. Nigel Petch, Jeff Carter and Kevin Moore. They're on... That will be 11, I believe. It's the 11th green right there. That's Nigel Petch, Jeff Carter and Kevin Moore. Will he make it? Oh. We'll stick with this group just whilst we wait for the next to come through here at 6. Quite handy this position. We've got the 11th green, as you can see, and behind us the 6th, so we get the best of both worlds, 2 holes in one shot. That's what we like to see. Number of prizes up for grabs as well. 3 holes. group goes. We are just waiting for the next group to come through on 6. So whilst we do that, as we said, our partners are very, very important to us, and one of those is Yorkshire. We do have an exclusive offer today, 10% off when you go to glenmuir.com and you input the code Trilby10. Nice little offer there. Don't know why that didn't work. There is a link in the book. I see they say click, and if you want to know what the range looks like for autumn winter, well, why don't you take it to the next store? Right, everybody, yeah, welcome back. Just had another issue with the mic, actually. Looks like the batteries we put in were almost half dead anyway, but so we should be up and running now. We're just waiting for the next group to come through here at 6. Whilst we do wait for them to come through, we've got an exclusive offer with our partners Glenmuir. You get 10% off when you shop at glenmuir.com today and you input the code Trilby10. So why not take a quick look at our autumn-winter range with Glenmuir? See what you can grab. Let's roll VT. Yes, everybody, there you go. That's the Glenmuir range. We are back. I'm glad you can hear me again. I can see the comments as well. So thank you, everybody, for getting in touch with us as well. I really do hope you're enjoying the coverage and the day as much as we are being here. We are just waiting for the 12:10 tee time to come through. Joseph Blanche, Stuart Little, Sean Hesley, and of course a little bit of a gap. So that's the reason why what we'll do, we'll probably cycle through the leaderboard very, very shortly. But just a quick reminder as well what's coming up on the Trilby Tour so far in 2024. Next month it's the Championship of Oxfordshire. You can watch that live at Golf by Diamond Escapes on YouTube. Then we go to Saddleworth in August, and then of course in September we have the double header at Dundonald Links. That is going to be an absolute corker. The Championship of Ayrshire, and then 2 weeks after that it will be the grand final. 15 of the players here today will be making that trip up to Scotland. So it's going to be well worth watching that. And who knows, we might even add a few more cameras for that one. That'll be a cracker. That exclusive offer, if you liked any of the range you just saw for Glenmuir as well, 10% off, of course. Trilby 10 is the code you need to put in when you get to the checkout. Again, there's a link in the body of this broadcast. Do just give it a little click. Right, so let's just pop the leaderboard up on screen, shall we? And so you can see how things are panning out. Different structure to do it this year. We will actually just bring the camera round back to 11 for you as well, so we can see a bit of the action just behind us. We're about to have Scott Clark, David Johnson and Dean Le Croisset. They are, in fact, one of them has lost the ball actually as well, so leaderboard cycling around, and then we'll bring the camera back and you can see the action going on the 11th green. Nice little ball just run through there. And as ever, tell us where you're watching from today. We want to find out where people are tuning in. Are you in England? Are you somewhere else in the UK? Are you overseas? Do let us know. We like to know how many countries are broadcasting in. I did see a comment a little bit earlier. Somebody's watching from Greece. I bet the weather's perhaps a little bit better than it is here today. It's hard to believe it's June, isn't it? The coldest June I believe we're having on record so far. We're here at Kilnwick Percy, just outside of York, for the Championship of Yorkshire. If you've played the course as well, let us know. But look at the wind. Look how much it's blustering on the flag there. It's been so tricky, the conditions. We've had torrential rain, then we've had bursts of sunshine. Wind has been up and down. It's been a real test out here. We shouldn't moan about it. We like it. Same for everybody. And it's been pretty consistent, to be fair, throughout the course of the day. But right now, you're looking at the 11th green just behind us. That's your 10:50 tee time. Scott Clark, David Johnson and Dean Le Croisset. I'm saying that name right as well. If I'm not, big apologies. Remember, do give a shout out as well in the live chat section at Golf by Darwin Escapes or at Live Sport Now on YouTube. We can see them both, so please do get in touch with us. Keep me company as well whilst I'm waiting for the next group to come down 6. Bit of a delay. There was a gap between the tee times. And the group are coming into 6 as well. So we'll just watch them hole out here at 11 before we bring the camera around. So I'm delighted to say the next group, the 12-10, Joseph Blunt, Stuart Little and Sean Heslin are behind us and very shortly going to tee off. You're not missing it, don't worry yet. They're just getting themselves into position. So let's just stick with 11 for a little bit longer. Right, I think we'll turn the camera around actually. I'll let you know what's going on at 11, but we'll bring the camera around to 6 now because we haven't caught any of this group. So Joseph Blanche, Stuart Little and Sean Heslin now about to tee off at 6. I'm just keeping an eye on what's going on at 11. A long putt has just been missed. Of course, that's Scott Clark, David Johnson, Dean Le Croisset behind us. In front of us now, you're actually looking at the 12-10 tee group. Joseph Blanche, Stuart Little, Sean Heslin was going to stay here for the final 3 groups after that as well. I know a number of you really wanted to see the 12:30 group and the 12:40 group as well, and you're about to see it. So stay right here, right now. So next shot incoming. Par 3 6th here at KP. 195 yards from the white markers. They're set as far back as they can go. I thought that looked like it came left off the club, but it has gone right actually, and it's quite short. It's just off to the left behind the mound over there. It's going to be a wedge in over the top. Pin is cut left of centre. Next shot about to come in. We saw a cracker in the group beforehand, didn't we? These final few groups should come quite thick and fast now. The 1050 group are leaving the 11th green and don't look too pleased, I've got to be honest. So they're making their way to the 12th tee and hope things improve at the long par 5 12 for them. So that one's a good shot, that, wasn't it? The line was absolutely spot on. A little bit short, but we'll be happy with that. I think that one has gone right. I can't see it. I heard it land actually, so I think it might be on the fairway somewhere, or at least in the light rough as they make their way down, heading towards us. Your 12-10 group, Joseph Blanche, Stuart Little, Sean Heslin making their way down now. Been live today since 8:45 a.m. across the Golf by Darwin Escapes YouTube channel and of course at Live Sport Now. We're also on the Trilby Tour's Facebook page. We're also on Twitter at Ian Waterhouse1, that's me. So if you are on Twitter, do head on over, give us a follow. If you want to drop us a message, please do. Want to hear from you. It's an interactive show, of course. We'll chat to one or two of these players as well as they come off 6. Let's find out how the early stages have gone for them. Who's in the mix? Who's feeling confident? Who wants to book their space in Scotland for September for the grand final? Will Ryan Wardle be able to do it once again? He was the champion of Yorkshire last year. He's in the field. He had a bright start as well, did Ryan. And it went a little bit wrong at a par 3 third. I think he's recovered somewhat. Big thank you to everybody here at KP as well. They've really looked after us. Put his up in one of the lodges last night, very nice. If you are looking for a little breakaway actually, it's well worth checking out. Even if you're not into golf, stay in one of the lodges. There's a lot to do around here. There's a lot to do in York as well. The little village of Pocklington is just down the road from here. Very nice village as well. Well, I suppose small town, I suppose. Very small town, but very nice indeed. Yorkshire town. So left-hander hit. As well left off the tee. But good line of sight. It's looking like that might run off a little bit. Not too bad. A little bit hot, but the light fringe of the green there, just stopping it from running too far away. An opportunity. That second shot coming in. Can we get close? We get up and down. Go on. Lovely. Be delighted with that. Joseph Blanche, Stuart Little, Sean Heslin in this group. Teed off at 10 past 12 today. I'm going to test the range of the microphone again. Did it a little bit earlier, so I'll try to minimise the breakup. I think the next group actually might almost be ready. I've just seen somebody down at the close to the tee box for 6. I expect the final 3 groups after this to come through thick and fast. I know a lot of you wanted to see those final few groups, well, you're going to see them right now, so stay here. Go on. Good effort. That was for birdie actually as well. Second shot. Is it hot? Is it hot? A little bit. This is to get up and down. This was that beautiful chip shot over. Leave the bunker over there. Go on, make it. Oh. Lucky. That's a real shame. Drops it in though. A 4. Home it goes. I wonder if he's going to come this way actually, so we can have a quick chat. Next group are probably wanting to get on, so we'll just have a very quick short walk and talk as we wait for the next group to come through. It just signs, pops the number in there. Right, still fairly. How you doing? All right.
Oh, man,
it's good.
good,
Yeah,
yeah.
good to see you. Didn't
right?
realise it was you then. How's it been so far? 6 down.
Hard, windy, but great fun. Great fun. Yeah, lovely guys, great course, second year. And yeah, just need to learn how to play in the wind.
Well, you've still got a bit of time to figure that out. So look, best of luck. I'll let you crack on anyway, because next group looking to tee off. It's good to see you. Thank you very much. There we go. Yeah, wind really is causing absolute havoc here, as you would expect. Second year on the Trilby Tour. There came back in 2022. The Trilby Tour after a bit of a hiatus. Scooped up by Darwin Escapes, and they've done a wonderful job with it, haven't they? We were live with them last year as well. Back for every single round in 2024. Right now we have your 12-20 group. Adam Nottingham, Kevin Vasey and Andrew Crow here on the tee at the par 3 6th. Seen some good shots here already, haven't we? Who knows, maybe we might even get a hole in one, you never know. Do keep your comments coming in, everybody, as well. I promise you we will stay for the final groups too. We won't break off. I promise. So Jeff Howe Golf is looking out for Corinne Binks and Super Caddy Kent Nicholson from the Island of Golf Nutters. Ronnie Gallagher says, looking forward to playing at Saddleworth on the 5th of August. Hopefully we'll have some sunshine by now. I hope so, Ronnie. Gary Haig is also looking out for Corinne Binks. Gary from Portsmouth. Colston Cox also. Good luck, Corinne Binks. An awful lot of support for Corinne Binks on social media. Keep them coming in. Keep your messages. Corinne is in the group after this one, so don't go anywhere. Barbara has played KP 3 times in the last 2 months in comps. I'd say that is one of the best one around greens. Greens are so fast. Would you say try would say you should try it, Mike Simpson. There we go. Josh Pearson's got in touch as well. Come on, Crowley lad, he says. That's it. We can see those comments. We will shout out. Keep your company out on the course here. It's chilly. Let me know where you're watching from as well. Are you at work? Are you at home? Are you got a day off? Are you in the office right now pretending to do work, but you've actually got the stream on YouTube? Or are you actually doing work but still watching it as well? Isn't it great being able to watch live golf on a Monday? Players coming towards us. 12-20 group, adding Nottingham, Kevin Vasey and Andrew Crowe. Thank you all for watching as well and getting involved. It really is nice knowing that people are tuning in and chatting with us. Going well for Andrew Crowe today, isn't it? It's going well for Ryan Wardle and Sean Heslin and Gordon McLean. There was a comment actually about when it says 0 on the holes through, what that means. I think Dave Wilby has finished. You're right. If he has finished, you're right. It should be an F. I'm not too sure why that is. We pull our data for the scoreboards and leaderboards, etc., from Golf Genius, who provide the software for it. So, unfortunately, we actually don't have any control ourselves over what goes into it. It's all done through Golf Genius. The players submit the scores themselves via an app. But it's a fair comment to make. But David Wilby went out early doors. I think he was actually in the first group, so he will be home now. He went out at 9 o'clock this morning with James Penny and Leslie Boswell, two veterans of the Trilby Tour. Well, there's plenty of green to work with over there on the left-hand side. Right side as you're looking at it on the screen, and he's really maximised the deck there. So second shot incoming. It's gone the high route. It's a lovely shot as well. That is how you do that. Caught the wind at a good time as well, although the tops of the trees are billowing in the wind. Closer to ground level, it's just gone a little bit calmer. Well, depending on your level of ability, that could be a reasonable shot. This trio here. Kevin Vasey's out of Filey. Drew Crowe's out of Wythe. And Adam Nottingham is not attached to a club. Does his handicap through iGolf. And we've got a couple of spectators following this group round as well. from the caddy here, just listening in and really helping out. Whoa. It's a good effort. That's Adam. Right, everybody. Thank you for sticking there. We just signal just went down a little bit. I think we just moved into a little bit of black. I'm delighted to say we are back though, and we are with your 12:30 group: Jimmy Bardsley, Gordon McLean, and Corinne Binks. I know a lot of you have been wanting to see Corinne, and they are just making their way up now. So we will watch them hold out. We'll grab a word with them as well. So thank you so much for that. We are live, of course. Unfortunately, sometimes when you're trying to pick up signal in windy conditions on a golf course, things do go down. Apologies about that, but we are back. So don't go anywhere. Stick with it. So this is your 12:30 tea time. Jimmy Bardsley, Gordon McLean, and Corinne Binks. And it is Corinne about to tee off it. Yeah, Gary's commented saying destined not to see Corinne here. I know, Gary, it's typical of all the times for it to go down. I know everybody's really keen to see Corinne in the final group after that as well. Typical, isn't it? But, I'm pleased to say we are going to see Corinne. I promise you. I did promise everybody, and we are going to see it. Here we go. Kirsty Tock's watching from Tunisia as well. Susan's watching my son from Wombwell. Hope he keeps it up. Al Beasley's watching from Halkidiki in Greece. And here we go. I heard it drop. Solid effort. Just as the sun comes out as well. We're not going to miss her, are we, with those bright pink trainers on? Always makes our life a little bit easier. So the penultimate group of the day, just making our way up 6. We are going to stick around as well for that 12:40 group 2. And then we are going to head off for another break. But it's going to stay live. We're going to pop the camera up at 18 and we'll just cycle through the leaderboard and let you see the groups as they start to hold out. We'll get a real clear picture now of who might be heading to Dundonald for the Trilby Tour Grand Final in September. 15 players will qualify for that today. Of course, different format in 2024 for the Trilby Tour. In 2023, we had divisional splits in the men's category. Division 1 was for players of a handicap up to, I believe it was about 14, and in Division 2 was 14.1 to 24 or something like that. And then, of course, we had the female split as well. So 3 categories last year. Just a 1. It's all played against handicap. Stableford scoring. Go on, slow down. It's going to stay on the green. She's going to run to the back of it. I'm just going to make my way around a little bit, see if we can grab a word. Hopefully my mic is going to be able to go long enough. An ultimate group here on 6. One more group to come through after, we'll watch them. This is what we like to see. Bit of humour on the course. A cheerful group to be a part of this, I think. Here is Corin now, the super popular Corin Binks. Look at those trainers as well, my word, they are brilliant. Go on. Oh. Oh, she can't believe it. She's still got a smile on her face though. And now just Corin to sink this one home. She'll be really frustrated. She still had a big smile on her face, but just pushed it. Let's see if I can very quickly grab Corin very shortly. How's it going? All right. Good. Yeah, not bad. How's it been out there?
It's a bit of a tester in this wind.
Yeah.
Obviously, all the holes playing a lot longer. Certainly, this one, long par 3 from the back tees.
Did you know something? This is the most popular golfer we've got here today. Social media is blowing up for you. Could you give a message of support to everybody out there? Say hello to everyone.
Hello everyone, if I can give you one tip in golf, trust your instinct. I should have marked that and walked away, but I didn't.
You should still smiling.
I am, because it's not windy at the minute and it's quite warm, and you know what, I'm at work.
Conditions are better, aren't they, than they were earlier, so maybe it's an advantage now?
Maybe it's... I mean, it's windier than it was yesterday. A lot windier. It was blowing a hoolie yesterday, but today's way windier.
Can I just say thank you for wearing those as well, because we know exactly where you are all the time.
I like to be seen and not heard.
Thank you so much. Best of luck for the rest of it. Thank you so much. There we go, final group about to tee off here at 6. So we're going to see this group through before I take Sean back for a well-deserved sit down and rest again. So here we go. It's Mark Fretwell, Adam Folkingham and Leslie Savage. I know there's a bit of support on social as well for Adam Folkingham. Your support in the chat section, we can see it of course. golf by Diamond Escapes, rather you could hang that live sport now on YouTube as well. Subscribe button as well, really helps us live golf. It's really free to watch this, of course, no subscription required, but if you do hit subscribe on the Golf by Diamond Escapes channel or live sport now as well. There we go, back. One or two issues with the mic at the minute, but it looks like I'm back. I was just saying, please do hit subscribe at Live Sport now. I think we'll watch this group come through and do a break. I might die very shortly, so let's just enjoy this final group. Off comms. We'll just watch this group come through and we'll get to 18.
I'm here with the new Motocaddy M1 and M1 DHC electric trolleys. The M1 is the perfect option for an easy-to-use trolley that folds really small for convenient storage and transportation. The latest model benefits from new automotive-inspired styling, including a sleek new frame, low-profile tyres and ergonomic handle. It features the revolutionary new Motocaddy Click and Connect cable-free lithium battery, which automatically turns the trolley off when folded with a pop-up port to charge the battery without having to remove it. The first thing you notice is how quiet it is.
Powered by a 230 watt motor and next generation 28 volt technology, it has plenty of power. It features an impressive LCD widescreen display which includes 9 speed settings to easily match your perfect walking pace, a speed indicator and a battery meter to show the remaining battery.
I love the adjustable distance control feature, where I can choose between a selection of distances I want to send the trolley down the fairway, and I can just press a button and go help my friend look for his ball.
There's a USB charging port for charging phones or GPS devices while you play. And if you're looking for even more performance,
we also have the M1 DHC, which adds 3 extra features.
Downhill control automatically regulates the trolley's speed while moving down hills, helping you stay in complete hands-free control, all-terrain tyres, and an electronic parking brake which holds the trolley in place uphill or downhill while you play your shot.
All Motocaddy trolleys feature Easy Lock, which quickly connects any Motocaddy bag without a lower bag strap. Great to get you onto the course ready for your tee time. I hope you've enjoyed learning about the all-new M1 and M1 DHC models. Discover more about all of our products at motocaddy.com.
You've got me
maybe a little bit more, little, yeah. That's nice because we'll see people hold out and shake hands then, you know.
You're fucking fucked.
able to do something not on the website for the people who play in a second event?
That's my logo.
So we'll do you a discount. If you played in one, we'll do you a discount. Yeah. You like your car?
I like my car.
Feels that Ford Cougar? I've got it as a work car, but not that version.
First car as well.
What is it? Hybrid?
Yeah, the 2.5, not the plug-in.
Just drops onto electric and stuff.
We get 50 miles to go.
Nice colour as well. I saw it yesterday.
They're limited edition ones. That's what they call graphite edition, which I don't make now.
How's it in my work car? Decent. They're all like surprised. Yeah.
Well, like I say, we've got all the different modes on it as well. So we've got normal mode, eco mode. You put it in eco mode, things don't even work. Like coming down here on the motorway, we average 54 to the day, and out of 202 miles, 100 miles of it was on electric. We haven't even, so we've been going out to get dinner every day, even down to the town since we've been here, and 202 miles here, we only use half a tank fuel. They are so comfortable as well, if you haven't got the heat seats, heat rear seats, steering wheel.
Here or not?
I didn't pay for it, it's on mobility.
Right.
So, but it do so many steps to it. If you do look into one, don't let it talk you into the Vicardi, which is the top of the range one. Because you don't, even though it's top of the range, you get more on that than you do on that one. So that's got kind of if you get that sort of on the Vicardi, maybe on the back, just for a roof. That's what mine's on mobility. They still do. I think they're $4 grand down for the journey down. But I had a Grand Lamb before that. I had that was year. I took the Grand Lamb to get the Cougar. So I had my van. I was like, I want something nice. I got the van for fishing and to go. But I went in playing. I went and stopped playing golf in April. After 3 years out. And it showed today.
What do you need? What do I need? Just a picture. Are you taking a picture or is it live in front of the camera?
Do we have to?
Let's get a picture for.
Do we have to? Why not just do it as a picture, please?
Right, everybody, welcome back. We are live. Gentlemen, come on over. I've really put these two lads on the spot. As you can see, we're at 18 here. We're here with Dean, and we've got a very special prize for you, Dean, because you were nearest the pin at the third, weren't you? What was the distance?
How close was it, Dean?
Well, it was about 2 foot, I think, roughly.
Did you make your two?
Yeah.
Well done.
The only decent hole on the whole day.
That wins the prize.
That wins the prize, and the prize is, of course, a Motor Caddy umbrella. How appropriate is this right now as it's raining? Ashley, please do the honours.
Well done.
Lovely, thank you.
There we go.
You get a little bit of a round of applause. Dean, just before you go, tell us conditions were quite tricky out there today.
Tricky is an understatement. Wind was horrendous. It seemed every single hole we played was into the wind. But it was experience, first time doing anything like this. Only been playing golf again a couple of months. Brilliant. So,
well, congratulations. You've gone away with a nice little prize as well. Well done.
Better than nothing.
Yeah. Nice one. I know you want to get off. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Well done there. Good stuff. Here we are at 18. We're going to stay live now till the end, and we'll find out who is going to be your 2024 Championship of Yorkshire winner on the Trilby Tour. And some scores are looking pretty close, aren't they, out there? It's Ryan Wardle, last year's champion, who is the current clubhouse leader overall. But we do have, I know, Stephen Munzer, who's a homegrown hero here, plays out of KP, is going well indeed. So here we are, 18. I'm just going to find out what group we're in. I think this is the group before, actually, Munzers. I could be wrong, but let me go have a look. So remember, top 15 will qualify for Dundonald in the grand final in September. We'll find out which group this is. Now, I think I think, and it's quite possible I'm wrong, but I think this could be Scott Clark, David John. It can't be Dean Look. In fact, this must be, having said that, this must be Simon Battersby, Stephen Monsoe and Mark Fryer. So I think Stephen could well be in this group, because Dean has just come off. We've just spoken to him, haven't we? Dean Lacazette, who won the nearest to pin competition on the par 3 third, winning that Motor Caddy umbrella. Congratulations to Dean. He's been playing a few months as well, blimey. Dean's got some game, hasn't he? So welcome back, everybody. There will be actually a 20-minute gap a little bit later. We'll keep the camera up at 18, just where we'll break off shortly for commentary as we wait for the final 4 groups to come home and find out who is going to be your champion. But that's not just yet. I'm just going to go see if I can grab Stephen and bring him over to find out what he ended on. 33 Stableford points he was on.
Stephen. Yeah. Come over here, mate. We need to have a chat. We need to have a chat. Come round. Yeah.
Right, we'll move a bit closer to the camera because I'm not so sure whether the audio is going to pick it up. But Stephen, of course, so it didn't quite. But what I will say, though, I think in that case you probably ended up on what, 33 points, you reckon?
Something like that. Yeah, it wasn't great. It was fairly poor back nine with the wind, getting used to it. You put something together on the back nine a little bit, but just a little bit too late, I think.
Well, you're right in the mix, but what that does mean is that you are more than likely going to be heading to Dundon. I can't confirm it yet, of course, but home advantage has helped?
I mean, a little bit. Knowing the course is obviously always going to be an advantage to some of the guys, but I mean, it was playing 2 club wins into and against today, so I think it doesn't matter where you play. That was sort of tough to get used to, I think. But hey, we'll see. Hope for the best and see where we get.
What's it been like playing on Trilby Tour? It's some event, isn't it?
It's good. It's the first time for me. Some of these fellas here have played on it quite a few times, but yeah, I mean, I was lucky enough I won it in a raffle actually, so I haven't had to qualify my way or in it. Yeah, so so it's just a day out for me. So anything else off the back of that is a bonus, I think.
Well, who knows? I can't confirm it, of course, but we might well be seeing you at Dundonald in September.
Cheers.
Thanks for talking to us, mate. We'll let you get out of the rain. Thank you so much. Next group coming down, as you can see already. There you go. That was Stephen Monson. It sounds like perhaps actually 18 didn't quite go so well for him, but we wanted to grab a word of him just in case he was could have been a winner, but I don't think that's going to be the case. It's still Ryan Wardle who leads. He's in the clubhouse as well, 36 points. He won last year overall as well with 39. Top 15 qualify for that grand final. Different structure compared to what we had last year. It was divisional splits last year based on handicap. This year it's just one giant leaderboard. Top 15 qualify. And we are here at 18. So next group coming down is Stephen Hewitt, Chris McFarlane, Richard Grayson. I actually don't think we've seen these chaps yet. So we're going to see... I think actually by the time we finish this little section, we will have seen every single player here at the Championship of Yorkshire, which is fantastic. So if you do have a friend or family member playing today, they will have had some airtime. Hold. And the rain has just stopped as well. That's quite good timing. We were trying to hold off for as long as possible to avoid the rain, but now it has disappeared, which is great. We appreciate you tuning in throughout the course of today. We are starting to get towards the closing stages now. Still live on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter as well. We're at my Twitter page as well. A lot of comments coming in too. Kent Nicholson says Corin Binks making par at 11. If you do want to see the full leaderboard, we do keep putting it on screen as well. I know we don't have the through holes on it at the minute. For Springs, we will have a full leaderboard for you, so it should hopefully be a little bit easier to follow. But we are here right now with the 11-20 group. Stephen Hewitt, Chris McFarlane and Richard Grayson. If you do want to access the leaderboard yourself, you can do. Head over to the Trilby Tour website. There is a link in the body of this broadcast. Give it a click, it'll take you straight through. Find out where it says tournaments and then scroll down to Championship of Yorkshire, and I think you can just access the results and the leaderboard that way. And then you can see exactly what hole. But I can tell you we're at 18. And this is the 11-20 group right now. So that will give you an indication of where everybody is. Ryan Wardle is in the clubhouse. He is the leader. 36 points so far. Is getting the job done. 3 less than his winning score last year. So here they come. We're going to move the camera shortly as well. We'll just let this group hole out, and then we're going to move the camera here from a couple of our partners as well. So we'll get a little bit closer for you. But your 11-20 group coming home now. Stephen Hewitt, Chris McFarlane and Richard Grayson. Group behind, waiting eagerly as well. That will be Daniel Whittle, Stan Pilkinson and Owen Fortune. There's been a bit of support for Daniel Whittle as well on social media, so you're going to see him coming through very shortly. Thank you to you all for tuning in as well. It's been a mixed day weather-wise, hasn't it, here at Kilnwick, Percy, just outside of York for the Championship of Yorkshire. Still a lot of moisture in the air, but conditions have improved, I'd say. I think if you went out later, certainly we had a few groups go out after midday, and that might have proved to be something of maybe a little advantage. Although Ryan Wardle did go out at 9:40 this morning, but I know Sean Heslin is still well in the mix. So is Gordon McLean, Andrew Crowe. So the final few groups, really, there could be a winner out of one of them. Or will Wardle hold on for victory? Just as the rain starts to come down again. Again, if you are watching on YouTube at Golf by Darwin Escapes or at Live Sport Now, please do hit that little subscribe button if you're watching. It makes a big difference. Something that you can do for free, but it makes a big difference to us. Of course, all the coverage of the Trilby Tour, you can watch it live and for free in 2024. But just hitting that button makes a difference for us. Gives us a chance to get the coverage in front of more people. So thank you. So handshakes all round for this group. They finish up their Championship of Yorkshire. Stephen Hewitt, Chris McFarlane and Richard Grayson. We are going to, we just heard from Dean actually, didn't we, who won the nearest to pin competition, won a Motor Caddy umbrella. But as we know, of course, Motor Caddy have got a wide range. So let's take a look, shall we, at one of their latest trolleys from Motor Caddy. And we'll move the camera for a better position. Roll, VT.
I'm here with the new Motocaddy M1 and M1 DHC electric trolleys. The M1 is the perfect option for an easy-to-use trolley that folds really small for convenient storage and transportation. The latest model benefits from new automotive-inspired styling, including a sleek new frame, low-profile tyres and ergonomic handle. It features the revolutionary new Motocaddy Click and Connect cable-free lithium battery, which automatically turns the trolley off when folded with a pop-up port to charge the battery without having to remove it.
The first thing you notice is how quiet it is.
Powered by a 230 watt motor and next generation 28 volt technology, it has plenty of power. It features an impressive LCD widescreen display which includes 9 speed settings to easily match your perfect walking pace, a speed indicator and a battery meter to show the remaining battery.
I love the adjustable distance control feature, where I can choose between a selection of distances I want to send the trolley down the fairway, and I can just press a button and go help my friend look for his ball.
There's a USB charging port for charging phones or GPS devices while you play. And if you're looking for even more performance,
we also have the M1 DHC, which adds 3 extra features.
Downhill control automatically regulates the trolley's speed while moving down hills, helping you stay in complete hands-free control, all-terrain tyres, and an electronic parking brake which holds the trolley in place uphill or downhill while you play your shot.
All Motocaddy trolleys feature Easy Lock, which quickly connects any Motocaddy bag without a lower bag strap. Great to get you onto the course ready for your tee time. I hope you've enjoyed learning about the all-new M1 and M1 DHC models. Discover more about all of our products at motocaddy.com.
Welcome back, everybody. We just moved the camera there. Great to hear from our partners, Motocaddy. And as you can see, the group now just playing approach shots here at 18. This is Daniel Whittle, Stan Pilkinson and Owen Fortune. And that's going to hold. It's not going to run into the bunker. It's a big bunker just to the left of the camera position. Par 4 to finish, the 18th here at KP. 414 yards from the white marker, 387 from the reds. Stroke index 4. And the day is starting to draw to a close. And we do have a new... Oh no, I think my one's out of date. I was just refreshing the leaderboard on my phone and well out of date. So Wardle is your leader, 36. He's in the clubhouse, of course. Andrew Crow is on 26 points. He's currently on the 14th at the minute. Gordon McLean is on the 12th with 22. David will be in the clubhouse, 35. And Sean Heslin is currently out on the course as well, 13. He's through 13. He's currently on the 14th, 24. So still all to play for here. Don't go anywhere. I think this is going to go right down to the wire. It's raining right in front of you. You can probably see the rain coming down here. But the brollies are up. But we do have sunshine and blue skies behind us. We're just not quite yet seeing them. So this is the group teed off at 11:30. Daniel Whittle, Stan Pilkinson and Owen Fortune here at 18. Shouts of go, go, go. Pat on the back from Caddy there. Pin is cut very far to the front of the green here. Gallons of runoff at the back. It undulates wildly. You won't be able to see it on the camera, but this green really does undulate. A lot of space at the back, but you don't want to be anywhere near there. Better to leave it short than go too long. Oh, close. We've also positioned ourselves here. It's a good location to be because the players have to walk straight past us as well. So it means we can grab the players for chats as they come past us. Group behind, waiting in the wings as well. It's Simon Barris, Ricky Swift and Steve Hawcroft waiting to come through. I'm delighted to say I actually think the next group is the only group who haven't had any airtime yet. So once this group have come through and the next one, I'm delighted to say every single player in the Championship of Yorkshire will have had at least one short caught on camera. Every player captured live. We've heard from a number of them as well. Oh, lucky. Daniel Whittle was on 25 Stableford points. That's +7. Stableford to par. Projected cut is +5. So not so sure Whittle is unfortunately going to be making it to Dundonald. It's not quite over yet. You never know. Lovely putt. Well held. Oh, not the finish you want. Handshakes all round though. This group come home. So another trio in the clubhouse. 11:30 tea time. Daniel Whittle, Stan Pilkington and Owen Fortune. I don't think any of this group actually, unfortunately, will be making it to the grand final though. Shouts of let's get off here, shall we? We do have the next group wanting to play their approach shots, so we'll wait for them to come to us before we grab a word with them, shall we? It looked like we'll walk and talk with them, won't we? But it did look like a bit of a strong finish there. That looked a strong finish for you?
I wish it was. As you probably picked up, the shot that went off to the right there, yeah, it was total cock up.
Well, it happens, doesn't it? How's it been out there today?
It's been good. It's just that I haven't played as well as I'd like to. But, you know, there's always next year.
We'll see you next year, yeah?
Indeed,
Thank you so much for playing. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. We better move, aren't we? Because the next group desperate to come through. That's Owen Fortune. Sorry, I'm just going to run in front of the camera there. How rude. Take care, guys. Thank you very much. See you next year, yeah? See you next year. Thank you. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Take care. We just heard from Owen Fortune there. It looked a strong finish. I didn't actually see the shot that he had went off to the right, but never mind. We've got a ball just trickling towards us now. It's going to be well short of the green, and it was a bit of a low stinger. I don't think he quite caught it as well as he was hoping. No danger of running into the bunker here, though. So this is now your 11:40 tee time. Simon Barris, Ricky Swift and Steve Hawcroft coming home. There's only 6 groups left now to finish up, and we could have a winner from one of the final 3. So how it looks at the minute, Stableford points to par. It's actually Gordon McLean from Scarborough Northcliffe. He's in the penultimate group. 2 under, Stableford points to par, 28 in total. He's currently on the 14th. Stays like that and keeps popping the points home. It could be Gordon McLean. Is going to be your champion at the minute. Ryan Wardle holds the hot seat. Last year's champion from Driffield. 36 points in the bag. Dave Wilby is currently in 3rd place. He's in the clubhouse as well on 35 Stableford points. Remember, top 15 qualify for the grand final taking place at Dundonald Links in September, the end of September. So one thing we know is Ryan Wardle will definitely be heading, as will Dave Wilby. Now, what about any of these? Simon Barris, Ricky Swift, and Steve Hawcroft. Let me just have a quick look at the leaderboard. Simon Barris from KP as well. He's on 28 Stableford points, so not looking like he's going to... Well, he might do, actually. Projected cut is +5. He's on +6. Could be. Hawcroft as well on the same. Both players on 28. Ricky Swift, it's not quite been Ricky's day, unfortunately. He's on 18 Stableford points, so hope he's had a good day playing out here, but he won't be heading to the grand final. When the sun does decide to come out, it's actually really quite warm. It's very, very pleasant. We just haven't seen enough of it throughout the course of the day. So this is an interesting putter from there. It's going to be short. Uphill there. Needed a little bit more. Needed an extra Weetabix on it. Putter again, this one a little bit closer though. What will he have learnt? Again, it's going to fall short. Just on the edge of the green, uphill. We've seen two left short already. Well weighted, but line was off. So your 11:40 group, Simon Barris, Ricky Swift, Steve Hawcroft coming home here at 18. We're live at Kilnwick, Percy. It's the Championship of Yorkshire, the first major event on the Trilby Tour in 2024. Oh. And that brings his round to a close. Well, handshakes all round for Simon Barris, Ricky Swift and Steve Hawcroft. Let's see if we can grab a word with one or two of the players as they just make their way off. We've positioned ourselves here on purpose, so they really have to come and talk to us. They can't escape. Part of the Trilby Tour experience, live coverage as well. Brought to you by us, Live Sport Now. We're on our YouTube channel as well. If you're watching there, please do hit that subscribe button. If you just love sport, we are the place to be. They're going to come this way, actually. I wonder if I can grab somebody for a quick chat. Let's see. Let's jump in and have a quick chat, shall we? How was it out there today?
Really good. My home course. Yeah. So look, great condition, fantastic. A little bit of rain sometimes, but my caddy got me round, and great company. We've had some fun.
It really is, isn't it? Of course, home advantage for you then. Does it often play like this? What are conditions normally like here?
They're always great, but the greens are like slick and fast at the moment, and we'll always have some wind here. Yeah. So, but yeah, fantastic conditions, and on the borderline, I think, somewhere.
You were very close, actually. I think you were +6, weren't you, coming out? I think cut was around +5. So we'll find out. I can't confirm it for you, sir.
Some bad scores up there.
Those guys, we might see you in Scotland. You never know. Those guys, take care. The bar is waiting, lads. Go on. The bar is waiting. Right, next group coming through already. Thick and fast. Simon Barris, Ricky Swift and Steve Holcroft heading home. And now your 11:50 group. Mark Taylor, Paul Altree and Sean Roberts are now making their way up 18. Including this one, just 5 groups left to come home. There will be a little bit of a gap, I think, after this group. So we will leave the camera here at 18, but we'll pop the leaderboard up after this one. Hear from our partners as well. Whilst we wait, there was a 20-minute gap in the break in the tea times, just to give the starter a bit of a break. We will, of course, come back for the final 4 groups after this. 12-10 group with Joseph Blanche, Stuart Little, Sean Heslin. Sean Heslin's right in the mix as well, isn't he? We want to hear from Andrew Crowe. He's in the 12-20 group. We want to hear from as many players as we possibly can. We definitely want to hear from Gordon McLean, because at the minute things are going well for him. Teed off in the 12-30 group with Jimmy Barsley and Corin Binks. Got another grey cloud coming in behind us. It's like topsy-turvy. The challenge of this sport, though, it's the same for everybody, as they say. And we are just waiting for the next shots. Par 4 to finish here at KP. Lovely, lovely hole. Looking into the clubhouse behind us as well. A lot of people still sticking around, enjoying the atmosphere in the clubhouse. 414-yard par 4. 18th here, 387 from the Reds. So at the minute it's looking like our 2023 champion of Yorkshire, Ryan Warder, will be qualifying for that grand final. Top 15, of course. Different structure to last year. It's just a straight leaderboard this year, played to handicap. We had divisional splits last year, and of course always learning better ways to do it, and I think this is probably the best way of doing it. Whilst we wait for the players to make their way up, just a reminder of our exclusive offer courtesy of our partner Glenmuir. If you shop today online at glenmuir.com, you can get 10% off if you use the code Trilby10. That's Trilby10, and that is the number 10, 10. There's a link accompanying this broadcast. If you're in YouTube or Facebook, give it a click. It'll take you straight through to the Glenmuir website. Do a little bit of shopping. Why not get yourself 10% off? And here they come. Up 18. Mark Taylor, Paul Altree and Sean Roberts. Course has played long today. 6,224 yards from the whites. And let's have a little look to see where these chaps are, shall we? Are any of these guys in the mix? Well, Sean Roberts is on 30 Stableford points, currently tied 9th, and looking good to make the trip to Scotland. Might need to put a couple of points on the board here. Paul Altree is 28 points, 6 over. Projected cut is 5. And we're looking for Mark Taylor. Did I miss him? Did I skip over Mark Taylor? Apologies if I did. Mark Taylor, 7 over, 27 Stableford points. Might be a little bit of a stretch for Mark Taylor. He's going to need something special here at 18. Go on, run on. Oh, lovely shot. Another couple of feet, and that would have been almost perfection. What? Pushing right. Distance was good. It was just a little bit, accuracy was a little bit off. And a short chip there, unfortunately, falling well short of the green. Still work to do over that side. So that once this group do come home, there will be a little bit of a gap. I reckon a good 10-15 minutes or so before we do see the next group. So we will go to a short break. We'll still leave the camera up here so you'll be able to see, keep an eye on things, but we'll pop the leaderboard up for you as well. We're going to hear from our partners, Motor Caddy, Sunderland of Scotland, and of course Glen Muir. I hope you've enjoyed the day as much as we have here. Big thank you to Aaron Cox, who joined me on co-commentary for the morning stint. Do go back and check out some of that. See some of the opening tee shots today as well. So your 11:50 group, Mark Taylor, Portree and Sean Roberts coming home. Again, distance was good, the line was off. And a few people struggle here at 18. Par 4, stroke index is 4, 414 yards, 4 is the theme. Except it's the 18th and not the 4th. Go on. Oh. Just needed a little bit of an extra tap there and it would have sunk down. In it goes. So after this, just 4 groups left. That leaderboard is lighting up at the minute. Gordon McLean from Scarborough Northcliffe is the man who is looking like he could well be in pole position. Although Ryan Wardle has the added benefit of being in the clubhouse. Sean Heslin is currently in 3rd from Castle Dargan, 30 points, but he's currently on the 16th. Rain starts to come down again. And you can sense the frustration now. I think he's had enough. Just wants to get in that bar. Well, who do you think's going to win it? And I can tell you, Sean Heslin has just jumped to the top of the leaderboard. He's on 34 Stableford points. He's currently on 17. He's in the group behind as well. But as I said, there's going to be a little bit of a gap, but we will come back for it. And it drops. So there we go. Another group home. There's only 4 left to come. That's Mark Taylor, Portree and Sean Roberts. Their Championship of Yorkshire is over. We wait with a bated breath to see if any of these 3 gentlemen will be making it to the grand final at Dundonald Links at the end of September. Handshakes all round. It's what we like to see. It's been a cracking round. It's been a cracking day. But it is not over yet. The drama is really just starting to unfold here. A number of players in the closing 4 groups have got a big opportunity to take the crown. Ryan Wardle looking to defend it. But Sean Heslin, Gordon McLean, right in the mix. Stuart Little himself is in 7th. Let me just grab a quick word of some of the guys. Just found out how it's been out there. Guys, it's been a little bit topsy-turvy out there weather-wise today, hasn't it? But you've enjoyed it?
It's been really good, yeah, I really enjoyed it. Better back 9 than front 9, and the wind's calmed down a little bit for the 18th, which was good.
Do you think it's actually been an advantage and going out later, because it was pretty miserable first thing this morning?
Well, we just had a blast of rain walking down, well, from the 15th to the 16th, and I think the back 9 does fare a little bit easier than the front 9, and obviously the weather was a big factor on the front 9, so yeah, I would say maybe it's helped us a little bit, but maybe just for the 18th hole.
Go on, get yourself in, guys. Thank you so much. Cheers, Sean there. Sean Roberts there, making his way back in. So, next group coming down. We've only got 4 left to go, but Sean Heslin is in it, and he is flying at the minute. There is going to be a little bit of a gap whilst we wait. There was a 20-minute break in the tee times between these two groups, so we're not expecting it immediately. So what we're going to do, we're going to hear from our partners, Motorcaddy, Sunderland of Scotland, and Glenmuir, and then we're going to come back on the leaderboard, but we will be back at 18 for the final 4 groups to come home, so don't go far, stick with it. The end is almost upon us. Who is going to be your champion of Yorkshire? We're going to find out very soon.
I'm here with the new Motorcaddy M1 and M1 DHC electric trolleys. The M1 is the perfect option for an easy-to-use trolley that folds really small for convenient storage and transportation. The latest model benefits from new automotive-inspired styling, including a sleek new frame, low-profile tyres and ergonomic handle. It features the revolutionary new Motorcaddy Click and Connect cable-free lithium battery, which automatically turns the trolley off when folded with a pop-up port to charge the battery without having to remove it. The first thing you notice is how quiet it is. Powered by a 230-watt motor and next-generation 28-volt technology, it has plenty of power. It features an impressive LCD widescreen display, which includes 9 speed settings to easily match your perfect walking pace, a speed indicator and a battery meter to show the remaining battery. I love the adjustable distance control feature, where I can choose between a selection of distances I want to send the trolley down the fairway, and I can just press a button and go help my friend look for his ball. There's a USB charging port for charging phones or GPS devices while you play. And if you're looking for even more performance, we also have the M1 DHC, which adds 3 extra features. Downhill control automatically regulates the trolley's speed while moving down hills, helping you stay in complete hands-free control, all-terrain tyres, and an electronic parking brake, which holds the trolley in place uphill or downhill while you play your shot. All Motorcaddy trolleys feature Easy Lock, which quickly connects any Motorcaddy bag without a lower bag strap. Great to get you onto the course ready for your tee time. I hope you've enjoyed learning about the all-new M1 and M1 DHC models. Discover more about all of our products at motorcaddy.com.
You've got me I can't thing up there, unfortunately. That's one of the things that would be useful if I could do that sort of thing, but
Yeah.
doesn't play. Yeah,
It does. And is that the last one it plays?
yeah, I've literally just finished it.
So when I started out and again with the broadcast,
And then into the holding side,
and then holding side, and then
just Toby. He got the -3. Where's that McLean? Is he
he's finished an ultimate group. No.
oh yeah, he's on 15.
Yeah, it's not too bad. We'll be out of here. Well, what's it, 4:30? Let's say we're out of here by 5:30. 4 hours, 9:30. It's 10 o'clock. It's got better than sort of. I could stay, but then tomorrow I'd regret it tomorrow. You know.
I think that ruins the next day. I did Silverstone back the other day. I got Silverstone back, then Nottingham back, and luckily here is okay. So all like that. Silverstone journey killed him. Yeah, they're on 18. Well, they just put in their score for their 17. So
Cool. So as soon as Sean's back, he's going.
yeah, he's just dropping things off his car.
Still,
made the way back down. In the group chat, I'm not sure exactly what happened, to be honest, so I can't give you any more information about that, but yeah, we saw it in the group chat and sort of might have overheard us talking about it. Back everybody, I'm here again. I don't know if you just heard that, so we're just having a quick chat. We were chatting up there, I think you might have heard it as well. There was a spicy altercation. So we heard, we just got a note in the group chat. When we do these broadcasts, we have a group chat between all of us in WhatsApp, and we actually use that quite often as a broadcast phone to communicate. And yeah, I'm not sure what the altercation was though. I think it was down at 11 a little bit earlier. I'm not sure what groups are involved, so I'm not sure what hole it was. I'm not sure what groups either, but what I do know is that in this group, your 12-10, Joseph Blanche, Stuart Little and Sean Heslin. The sun comes out as well, and Sean Heslin is a man on a move. The leaderboard is chopping and changing. It's full of drama here right at the end. Thank you to everybody for commenting and getting in touch with us throughout the course of the day. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage as much as we've enjoyed bringing it for you too. Now is the time to stay in. So Blanche, Little, Heslin coming down. And it's Sean Heslin who could well be our champion. Still work to do. Just update my leaderboard because it keeps chopping and changing as well. So Heslin's on 35 points as he starts. Comes down 18. 36 from Ryan Wardle is the clubhouse leader. 2 points will put him to the top, but Gordon McLean is right in the mix as well. He's currently on 16. He's in 2 groups back. Stuart Little's going well in this group as well. He's currently 5th. He's on 33. Don't rule him completely out on +1. So he will be heading to Donald Links, it looks like, for the grand final. So a cracking group this, isn't it? Joseph Blanche. Let me see where he is. He's on +6, so he's got a chance. 28. So what are these three? Could be heading to Dundonald. 15 make it, of course. But someone's off to the trees. Find out who that is as they get a little bit closer. Oh, here they come. What a lovely way to finish in the glorious sunshine here at Kilnwick Percy. Championship of Yorkshire. First major event, of course, of the Trilby Tour in 2024. Every single event will be brought live for you. We go to Springs in Oxfordshire next month. Then we go to Saddleworth outside Manchester. And then it's our Scotland double header in September. We go to Dundonald Links for the Championship of Ayrshire. And then 2 weeks later, it's the grand final back at Dundonald Links. Every single event brought to you live. And I'd like to say as well today, every single shot we have covered. We'll tot them up actually and find out exactly how many shots we've caught today. I'll be interested. But every single player has had some airtime as well. I'm delighted to reveal that. So first group went out at 9 o'clock this morning. Last group went out at 12:40. This is the 12:10 group. 4 to go, including this one. Joseph Blanche, Stuart Little, Sean Heslin. And it is Sean Heslin who could be about to enter the clubhouse as the leader. Oh my word. What a shot. We're going to go down very shortly and just work out who's who for you. So as we get the closing putts, we'll know who we're looking at. I'm sure a lot of you probably already know. Show a bit of love on the social media channels as well. Live Sport now on YouTube and Golf by Darwin Escapes. Hit that subscribe button as well to make sure you don't miss any more of the Trilby Tour in 2024. We're in the trees here, look. Difficult shot, up and over surely. Well, he's taking his time for good reason here. All of these players are in the mix to make it to Dundonald. 2 of them are all but certain to be going. Joseph Blanche has a chance. Objective cut is still +5. He is 6 over. 28 Stableford points. 39 was the winning score last season from Ryan Wardle. Conditions were a little bit better then. We were here for it up at KP. And Ryan Wardle will be heading to Dundonald this year as well. He's currently sits third. He's in the clubhouse on 36 points, level par. Stableford points to par. And still quite a bit of debate. Is a drop taking place? Is that OB over there? Next group are making their way up. 18 as well. That's Adam Nottingham, Kevin Vasey and Andrew Crowe. And of course Andrew Crowe was going really, really well at one point. In fact, at one point he was top of the leaderboard for where he was out on the course. He has dropped down to 16th, actually +5, 29 points. So a little bit of work to do for Andrew Crowe as well to make it. Surely a couple of points or a point might well do it here. What is going to be enough? Simon Battersby and Nigel Petch currently on 31 points. They're close to the bubble. Andrew Crowe on 29. Still in at the minute as it stands, but there's still 4 groups, including this one, to come home. So twists and turns right at the sharp end and right at the cut mark. Well, a lot of you tuning in now across social media. We're still having a bit of a debate here as to what's going on. It is going to bottleneck the final few groups as they come home. That's not actually a bad thing. It means the action's going to come thick and fast. I'm just going to find out which one is Sean. I just gave Sean Heslin's caddy the fright of his life there. So I went down. I don't know if you saw it on camera, but I didn't mean to sneak up behind him. Absolutely terrified, as I was there. Sean Heslin, though, was the man who put it close, and that would be for a 4. So we think if he holds this, it will probably be enough for the win, but plenty of pressure. We're seeing the ball just come through now. It's going to be well short. Not too much more you can really do from there. Maybe been a little bit disappointed not to push it on a little bit further, but Sean Heslin just bending down to our right, lining himself up, and it could be a crucial part. Of course, there's still 3 groups to come home. Nothing confirmed just yet, but Sean Heslin can really put himself in the driving seat here, and he could be our champion of Yorkshire. I'm trying to stay too quiet. I don't want him to hear. I don't want to put any unnecessary pressure on him. It's on 35. If he knocks this in, it could be, I think it might well be worth 3, so that would take him to 38. I'm not so sure anybody's going to catch that, although I say that, Gordon McLean is on the move. So Gordon McLean is currently on 17 at the minute. He's on 33 points, so 2 opportunities. I tell you, this is thrilling stuff. It really is. It's going to go right down to the wire here. And Sean Heslin is quite a nervy weight. It's worth saying Stuart Little in this group has gone well. He's on 33, plus 1 Stableford points to par, so it does look like he's going to be heading to Dundonald Links for the grand final. Putter out. Go on, short. It's been a bit of a hole to forget here. But not for Sean Heslin. He's just marching across. He's all in navy. So here is Sean Heslin now. This could be crucial. That could be the moment. Could be. Nothing confirmed. 3 groups still to come home after this. But Sean Heslin has just holed. And I think he knows it could be important. Go on, drop. And it is handshakes around. A group behind are waiting to come up, but I'm going to go grab Sean and have a quick chat with him in case that was enough to get the job done. Let's just wait and see. As I said, nothing confirmed yet. We still have a few groups to come home, and Gordon McLean is flying as well. I wonder which way is he going to go. Typical, he'd go the long way this time, won't he? Let me see if I can just grab Sean very quickly, shall we? He's got a smile on his face. He's got a big smile on his face. Sean, that was pretty impressive stuff right there. Do you know how important that could be? Could be. Nothing's confirmed yet.
In and around it, but
you put yourself in there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's a hard par 4 that last one. So it's a good finish.
It's a great finish. It looks like whatever happens, you're going to be heading to Dundonald Links, but that could be enough to get it done. You enjoyed your day?
I had a great day and great company, great caddy. The local knowledge.
I just gave I gave you the fright of your life a minute ago.
It was he kept helping me big time. Where to go and where not to go. No, I didn't listen to him all the time.
You didn't need to, by the sound of it.
Unintentionally, but no, we had a great day, and thanks very much to the lads as well. So.
Top man. Look, you guys, you need to go get your scorecard signed, boys. So congratulations, well done, Sean Heslin there. Who knows? He could be about to be our winner, but not confirmed. There's still plenty of action. Gordon McLean is going well out there too. Our next group are coming through. We'll catch them, go through. Well done, guys. Thank you. Cheers, lads. See you. See you later. Enjoyed it? Yeah. Good man. Good man, Clay. Weather's just got better now as well, hasn't it? Now it's the end.
Believe it, can you? It's tough going up there with that wind.
Yeah.
It's tough going, but great course.
You've got smiles on your face. Nice group as well. It's just like a decent group of lads.
Great lads.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That's Stuart Little's caddy there. Clearly enjoyed his day. So the third from final group now coming up, 18. And it is Adam Nottingham, Kevin Vasey and Andrew Crowe. Andrew was right in the mix a little bit earlier. He's just dropped off the pace a little bit. So Heslin, he does sign 38 points. Sean Heslin is our new clubhouse leader. 2 under, Stelwiford points to par, 38 in total. Could that be enough? It's only 1 less than last year's winning total from Ryan Wardle. Ryan Wardle was the clubhouse leader for such a long time, but he's not going to defend his crown overall, but he will still be heading to the Trilby Tour Grand Final in September, as will Sean Heslin. Stuart Little signs his card as well, 33 Stelwiford points. He's currently in 6th, so it looks pretty good for him that he will be also heading to Dundonald. What a finish this is proving to be. Nobody has run away with this. It's been tight all the way, and we still have Gordon McLean is the man to watch out. He is on 18 now. He's just finished up at 17. He's on 35, so he could still tie at the top. And Adam Falkingham is not out of the picture either in the final group too. He's on 30. He's currently on 17 at the minute. So let's keep our eye on Andrew Crowe. We're currently on 29. Could do with picking up something here at 18. He's bang on the bubble at the minute, and it's top 15 qualify for the grand final. 3 groups left to come home. Here we are at 18, the par 4. Tricky finish here at KP. What a day it has been. We've been live since 8:45 a.m. this morning. Have you enjoyed the coverage? Please let us know. We really hope you have. New graphics for this year. A couple of things we'll certainly tidy up for the Springs, but I think I've certainly enjoyed it. It's only going to get bigger and better from here next month. The Championship of Oxfordshire at the Springs Resort and Golf Club will be there for that one too. Bit closer to home for me, that one as well, pleased to say. Thought I just heard an ice cream van or something then. So here they come. Now I can see the penultimate group as well. They are about to tee off. Jimmy Barsley, Gordon McLean is somebody we really want to talk to, and Corinne Binks as well. Every single player today has had coverage. And this group of Adam Nottingham, Kevin Vasey and Andrew Crowe about to finish up their Championship of Yorkshire. So Andrew Crowe, this is important. 29 Stableford points. He's right on the bubble. Adam Nottingham, 24 points. He unfortunately won't be heading to the grand final. And Kevin Vasey out of Filey. He's on 21 plus 13 Stableford points to par. So it's really all about Andrew Crowe in this group. Go on. Well, closing stages. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Don't forget, please do hit that little subscribe button if you're watching on the Golf by Darwin Escapes YouTube channel or at Live Sport Now on YouTube. Hit the like as well. It does it helps us break the YouTube algorithms and get this seen by more people. Completely free to do. Just to hit that little subscribe button. Every event live, completely free to air for you. And if you're watching on Facebook or Twitter, hello, good afternoon. I hope you've enjoyed it. Thank you for commenting as well, everybody. We do see them. It really does make a difference. I know it sounds a bit cliche, but it really does. We want you to be a part of the show. We want you to feel like you're here with us because you're a major part of it. Oh, look at the way the ball just moved at the end. It was Adam Nottingham there in the white shirt and black trousers. Heard from him a little bit earlier. And down at the 6th. Feels like a long time ago now. Good putt from Andrew there. That might just do it. As soon as he signs his scorecard, we will find out. But we will very quickly turn our attention to the group behind the penultimate group. But they're finishing up your 12-20 tee time. Adam Nottingham, Kevin Basey and Andrew Crow. Handshakes all around. Wonderful play by these lads. We'll let them crack on and get into the clubhouse and sign their scorecards. I'll keep you up to speed with how Andrew Crow has finished up there. But coming up next, we have Gordon McLean, 35 Stableford points. Whatever happens, he is heading to Dundonald for the grand final. Your 12:30 tee time. Making the way up now. We can see Corinne Binks, can't we? We can see her shoes from earlier. We caught up with her at 6 as well. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. So we're just hearing from here. Gordon McLean needs to make a birdie here. Par won't be enough. If he pars it, he goes to 38 points as well. But Sean will beat Gordon on countback, so it has to be a birdie for Gordon if he's going to become champion. It does look like it's going to be enough. 38 could well do it. It's not over yet. This is sport. It's what we love about sport, isn't it? Anything can happen. Don't go anywhere. Stay here. We've got 2 groups remaining. And the winner could be in this one right here, right now. Sean Heslin, we've just heard from him. He's in the clubhouse. He's your leader, 38 Stableford points. Gordon McLean needs a birdie here at 18 to be the winner. And I'll tell you something. If that is him, that is some shot, isn't it? My word. I'm going to find out very quickly. We know who Corinne is. We can see her walking up now in those bright pinky orange trainers of hers. Gosh, she missed that part, didn't she, at 6? Just pushed it. Didn't mark the ball, just went for it, rushed it, pushed it. But a lot of love on social media for Corinne. And certainly in the conversation as well. Of course, Corinne from Crookhill Park. She's on 30 Stableford points. Projected cut is +5. She's on 4 over. Currently tied 11th. So there's only one group behind. Could it already be enough for Corinne? Adam Falcon in the group behind. He's currently on 1830 Stableford points. He's group behind, yet to come home. Won't be a winner. The only man who can challenge now is Gordon McLean, and he's coming up 18 right now. we're not certain, but we think this is Gordon now in the Aqua Trilby Tour shirt. And it's just fallen short of the green. So we think he'll probably have to hold that if he wants to be the winner. If it is Gordon, of course, we will get confirmation. But I'm going to go get confirmation now, find out who's who. I think we've got another shot to come in first. No, we haven't. I can see all three, actually, yes. Yeah, let me make my way down and just get a lay of the land for you. If you are just tuning in, who's who in the zoo. Well, I was wrong. Gordon's just behind me, actually, and it was Gordon who put that on the dance floor, so that could be absolutely crucial here. My word. Super stuff. Great drama. That's Jimmy actually had confirmation it was Gordon who put it on the dance floor there. So, birdie to win. Wow, I wonder if he knows. I'm sure he does. Whatever happens, he's heading to Dundonald in September, but what a putt this is. It's Corin to go first. Too heavy for Corin there. It's going to run all its way through, and that could be important actually because she's close to the bubble. I think she'll probably be okay on 30. Looking at the leaderboard here. She's tied 11th from the top 15. Make it. There's only one group still to come home. Just looking through. Mark Fretwell, Adam Fogham, Leslie Savage. Adam's already in the top 15. Leslie Savage is unlikely to make it. He's on 27, 7 over, really 2 from the cut line. Mark Fretwell, 6 over. It's too many below, I think. Yeah, I think Corin is going to be qualifying for the grand final. So here we go. This, to become the champion of Yorkshire on the Trilby Tour, has to go in. Gordon McLean. Par isn't good enough. Sean Heslin will win on count back if this does not go in. Feel the pressure, the tension. He knew it. He's going left and he's actually got a tricky putt there. Very tricky putt for par here. So, Sean Heslin. He is going to be your champion of Yorkshire on the Trilby Tour. Let's give the respect to let the final two groups come home before we officially confirm it. Go on. Oh, I think that would have been to tie at the top as well, but he will be heading to the grand final. It's been a wonderful effort from Gordon McLean. Not quite enough to claim the title, but he might get his revenge in Scotland in September. Go on, lovely. Oh yes, brilliant.
Well done, Kim.
Great way to finish. And here is Corinne. Oh, unlucky. Shake it ahead from Corinne. I think she's still done enough though to make it. We'll see when she signs. Well, we'll let them do the handshakes. We're going to have a chat with Gordon, aren't we? Your final group coming through. We will see them home as well. So stay with us and we'll get official confirmation of who is your champion of Yorkshire. It's unconfirmed yet, but it looks like it is going to be Sean Heslin. Just wait for everything to get in case there's any infringements or anything change. You just never know, do you, in sport? Don't never go too soon. Let's grab a word with Gordon as he makes his way up. Gordon, if you play so well, I'm going to have to come and talk to you. So, I'm sorry about that. But do you know that would have been a putt to win it?
I didn't know. It wouldn't have made much difference.
I didn't want to say anything when you were still out.
I mean, last hole sort of, I'd been driving well the whole game. In fact, shall we?
Shall we?
Been driving well the whole game. Only missed a couple of fairways, but still good tee shots. And then stunning last tee, just topped it. That's the way it goes.
I've got some good news for you though. You've got to come and do it all again in Scotland.
Good.
So congratulations, great to have you. Thank you so much for coming down. Thanks for talking to us as well. Cheers, Gordon. There we go, Gordon McLean. Didn't know that putt would have been to win. As he said, it wouldn't have made any difference anyway. But here we go, final group coming down now. 12:40 tee time. Mark Fretwell, Adam Folkin and Leslie Savage. Let's see them home, shall we? What a day it's been here on the Trilby Tour. The sun has decided now to come out to play. Perfect way to end. We really hope you've enjoyed it. Thank you so much for tuning in and watching. It's not quite a done deal just yet. But in this group, Mark Fretwell is on 6 over, 28 Stableford points. 6 over. Adam Folkingham looking like he's going to make it. Currently tied 11th on 30. And Leslie Savage, 7 over. Of course, Leslie plays here out of KP. Knows the place. Right at the back of her hand. Just pushed off to the left. Plenty of you still watching as well, and as you should. And I've just had a look at the updated leaderboard and got a little bit of real disappointing news. It looks like Corinne may well have just missed out. I thought she would have been okay. But she slipped down. I think she might miss out. Unconfirmed, of course. Let's hope she can get in. But if you do want to find the full results, of course, do head over to the Trilby Tours website after the broadcast has finished, of course, for the full rundown of all of the results. But what looks like we can pretty much confirmed, 99% confirmed, that it is Sean Heslin who is your champion. Congratulations to him. We heard from him as he came off. He is the winner from Castle Dargan. 38 Stableford points. Sean Heslin is the winner of the Championship of Yorkshire on the Trilby Tour. Here is Leslie now. Go on, get up. Well, it's been so worth the trip up north as it always has. Big thank you to Aaron Cox, who joined us a little bit earlier in the morning session on co-commentary. Been very much missed this afternoon, of course. But we've had these wonderful players to keep us company, and you, of course, at home or at work or on holiday, wherever you are tuning in and watching. Thank you so much. Just one last thing, of course, if you could just hit that subscribe button on YouTube, Golf by Darwin Escapes or Live Sport Now, whichever one you're watching at. It's the final few putts here on the Trilby Tour for 2024 at the Championship of Yorkshire. More action coming up next month as well as we head down to Oxfordshire at the Springs. You can tune in for that one. Then we go to Saddleworth and it's 2 trips to Donald. 5 events this year on the Trilby Tour. Oh, I thought that was going to make it. He did as well. So we're rounding out the day here at 18 in the glorious sunshine. Finally, the sun has decided to play its part. Lucky from Leslie there. Will she just pop it home? She will. So Leslie's round is done and dusted. Oh, you can't believe it. And this could be it, the final shot for the Championship of Yorkshire 2024 on the Trilby Tour. Have I just jinxed it though? In it goes, handshakes all around, final group come home, and that does round out the action here at Kilnwick, Percy, and what a day it has been as well. Confirmation then. Congratulations to Sean Heslin. He is your champion. He is heading to Dundonald Links in September to see if he can become the overall grand final winner of the Trilby Tour 2024. 15 players in total have now made it to have our first set of 15 heading to Dundonald. Wow, what a day it has been. Congratulations, Sean Heslin. He is your winner. Congratulations to the 15 who all make it. For official confirmation, do head to the Trilby Tour's website. Give it a few hours or so. Allow it to just settle in and update and everything. There's a link in the body of this broadcast. Give it a click. It will take you straight there. Let's just pop the leaderboard up on screen, shall we, so we can see. This group, of course, just got to sign the scorecards to get them in. But Sean Heslin, 38 points, enough to get it done. Unbelievable. We've had it all today, haven't we? We've wind, rain, we've had the sun, we've had it all. The players have really had to grind hard out there, and they have certainly done it. They've put on a great show for us here. I really hope you enjoyed it as much as I have. I've been your commentator and presenter, Ian Waterhouse, and well, that's it from us. Thank you so much for tuning in. Don't forget, find out even more about live sport now. Head over to our YouTube channel, hit that subscribe button, and Golf by Diamond Escapes. It's not too late as well, by the way, to get 10% off Glenmuir. That lasts up until about midnight tonight. 10% off if you input the code Trilby10 at the Glenmuir website. Again, there's a link in the body of this broadcast. Give it a click. But that is it. Congratulations to Sean Heslin. He is your champion. He's won here in Yorkshire. And for one final time, let's hear from our very important partners. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. And we'll see you next month at the Springs.
I'm here with the new Motocaddy M1 and M1 DHC electric trolleys.
The M1 is the perfect option for an easy-to-use trolley that folds really small for convenient storage and transportation. The latest model benefits from new automotive-inspired styling, including a sleek new frame, low-profile tyres and ergonomic handle. It features the revolutionary new Motocaddy Click and Connect cable-free lithium battery, which automatically turns the trolley off when folded with a pop-up port to charge the battery without having to remove it.
The first thing you notice is how quiet it is.
Powered by a 230 watt motor and next generation 28 volt technology, it has plenty of power. It features an impressive LCD widescreen display, which includes 9 speed settings to easily match your perfect walking pace, a speed indicator and a battery meter to show the remaining battery.
I love the adjustable distance control feature, where I can choose between a selection of distances I want to send the trolley down the fairway, and I can just press a button and go help my friend look for his ball.
There's a USB charging port for charging phones or GPS devices while you play. And if you're looking for even more performance,
we also have the M1 DHC, which adds 3 extra features.
Downhill control automatically regulates the trolley's speed while moving downhills, helping you stay in complete hands-free control. All-terrain tyres and an electronic parking brake, which holds the trolley in place uphill or downhill while you play your shot.
All Motocaddy trolleys feature Easy Lock, which quickly connects any Motocaddy bag without a lower bag strap. Great to get you onto the course ready for your tee time. I hope you've enjoyed learning about the all-new M1 and M1 DHC models. Discover more about all of our products at motocaddy.com.
You've got me
Thank you.